Holy crap, let's go. Haha. Time for the start of Valor, Metal Mayhem. Alright, so had a little bit of a hiccup yesterday when a cute little kitty cat chewed through my Ethernet cable. But I've got it replaced. Um, better. In a better place. So that hopefully it won't get chewed up again. If it does, I've got the Wi-Fi set up to automatically kick in now, so we shouldn't lose the stream. And I haven't gotten to test the Wi-Fi quality on the stream yet. I'm going to save that for another time. That'll be a fun thing to do. But the thing I was going to do before I got interrupted by said cat teeth is test out some crafted weapons on some big bad hunter fleets. Oh my golly golly gosh. Oh yes. It is time. As you can see, we've got custom weapons all the way around. No special names except for the beast. Not another Uber beam. The goggles, they do nothing. Somebody got that. Somebody will get that. Only need one person. Boom, boom. Of course, I'm wearing my Ether Realm shirt, the band local to my current city. They opened for Unleash the Archers when they came to town a few months back. Fucking good show. Every band. Seven Kingdoms was there. Ether Realm was there. RuneScarred was there. RuneScarred was great. And of course, Unleash the Archers headlining. Absolutely phenomenal band. Love the shit out of them. Love the people. Really awesome. Motivated. Very motivated individuals who've come together to just form well, I mean, they didn't win a Juno Award for sitting on their asses, right? It may not be a Grammy, but it's just as good in my book. Because, well, Canadian power metal and death metal, especially death metal, I mean, they don't get a lot of the big high-level attention. So for the Juno Awards to come around and be like, no, you guys did it. We have a whole category for metal, and you guys stole it. Stealing the hearts. Stealing the hearts of Canadians and humans alike. Alright, so let's... Oh, wow. I'm getting close to man bun territory, and while it's a little bit more comfortable, I'm... could do without. I made myself dizzy. Nice. Alright, there we go. It's a special technique, right? You press the cups against the side of your head to push the hair off your ear, but let it go over your hair, which means you got to tighten it up a little bit afterward. Pro tips, man. Pro tips out the ass in this stream. You can learn everything you need to know about life and hair. No hair metal, though. Well, maybe a little bit. What are you going to do? Okay, but that's not what we're here for. We're here to pick up where we left off after some, again, cute, adorable, wonderful little potential future slippers decided to shoot through my cable. Hey, you know what? You hang a wire up and leave it where cats can get to it. I mean, they're fucking cats. What are you gonna do? Not shit, I will tell you right now. You will not do anything except regret. No regrets. Thanks, guys. It's a little power hungry. I'm going to admit that right now. The setup's a little power hungry. Did it switch back again? No. Okay, good. I saw a little hiccup in the video and I was like, man, my graphics card better not be dying. I just got a fresh tube of thermal paste, so maybe I'll repaste it this weekend. I could even do a video for that for the YouTubes. Now what's going to make this interesting against these hunter fleets is these are really rapid firing, short charge cycle weapons for the most part. 1 second. And then the ones on the front, these two. I should have just made a single point on the back and made these both 4-point, but I went ahead and made 2 different weapons since I'm just out of weapon capacity. And if I take a fleet, I gotta take a 2-point off anyway, so it's easier to just take the one off the back there, instead of having a whole run of different weapons to swap through. And yes, we are running on... Hey, Llama Smurf, how's it going? We're running on Space Pilot. So again, that +3 and +3% cargo space, weapon cooling, crew efficiency, energy control efficiency, +100, and when it's got the 100 and 5%, you're getting both of those. That way it scales properly across different ship sizes. Because 5% is not going to do a lot for a small ship, and 100 is not going to do a lot for a big ship. So, like, I get 1.9 repairs, so if it was only 100 armor bonus, it would be an extra 1.9 repair per second. And like, a quarter of a hit from a single enemy. So, absolutely lovely to have that. Plus the equipment and weapon space, plus the damage and damage resistance. You get +2 and +2 on those for level 5 and 10, and then you get another buff later on at level 40. So it ends up being +8% weapon damage, +5% damage resistance, and again, the energy control efficiency. You're not using as much power to get that extra boost, so you might be able to kick your weapons up a notch if they're not already maxed out. I planned ahead today. I'm rambling over the waiting for the fleet. I just have to make sure that I don't die while monologuing. That is my superpower. I am like a villain. I can start monologuing so hard that it gets me killed in the game. That's a power all of its own. But the cloaking device comes in handy for that, especially if you can permacloak. And one of the benefits of an armor build is being able to have that extra power. I was going to do a shield build the other day. I tried it, but I didn't feel like my shield gear was strong enough, which kind of led me to wanting to hit the Vangi up with the hunter fleets, which led me to crafting those weapons. So now I'm testing those weapons on the Vangi hunter fleets and hoping to get the shield loot as well simultaneously. So we're trying to kill as many birds as possible while throwing as few stones as possible. I'm not going to try to keep track of how many stones and how many birds, but suffice to say, stones will be thrown and birds will be hit. Alright. I guess if I want them to attack me, I should start pissing them off. But again, they're going to chew through the gunners are going to chew through my flux. But it only takes I've got a decent okay, I've got the best capacitor. It takes less than 15 seconds per. So there's 2 already. 2 flux gone. Alright, look at that. Oh. Just enough to get out of the mob really quick, and then turn around. Start on one side, and just work your way across slowly. Wow, an Orange Trader Codex. That would have been really cool before I had $7 million. I'll take it though. It's a trophy nonetheless. So I'm going to be keeping an eye out for shield absorbers, Vangi shield generators, and chargers, but I'm mostly gonna want. Well, there's no. Sorry, that came out weird. There's not a Vangi shield absorber. They do have absorption built into their generators. But I'm gonna be looking for shield chargers, shield absorbers, and Vangi shield generators. That's the correct way I should have said it. Oh! And I made them charging weapons so that they would take advantage of the flux to make them all the more powerful. But again, that will cut into the amount of flux available to my forward gun. I think it would be cool if we could allocate flux. Like, reserve 2 or 4 or 7 or all for my primary weapon. Be a cool little thing to add to the console over here somewhere, some little tiny thing to kind of cycle through it. Let's take a look at this, because we took out all the attack vessels. The repair vessels, instead of leaving, they're flying around. They're going to wait for the next wave, so that's going to be fun. Vangi heavy armor, I don't need that, but there's a Mark III charger in blue. That'll save me some. Don't really need anything else, and we're going to go ahead and, while we wait, get rid of some of this other stuff. Gotta be careful not to get rid of my warp drive, because that's important. I don't know why I'm carrying it. I might need that for one of my fleet guys, but I think they all have purple 3s. Could be wrong. And I'm not scrapping them because I have maxed out my tech level. So I don't want to have to go through the extra work of taking out the iron as well. Just doesn't do anything. Don't need ammo. That doesn't take up space. I don't need money either, but I might as well. I do spend it now and then. And there's a whole big galaxy to explore. You never know what I'm going to find. It could even be a boat. You know how much we've wanted one of those. Come on, second hunter fleet. Damn. Not fast enough. Oh, he was going to come back and repair that guy. Damn. I just kicked your ass with my ass. Oh, you can't see my shirt, can you? I was like pointing at it and talking about it and shit. Rune Scarred. They opened for Unleash the Archers with Ether Realm and Seven Kingdoms. Now that I've got you all here together, allow me to demonstrate how dead you are. Wow, 3 Titans. Well, I had some left over. I probably could have taken them all out, even if I hadn't pre-damaged the first one. But we'll never know. Now we could count it. It's quantifiable, I'm not going to do that. That's a lot of bullshit work. Oh, man. Look at this big, slow bastard. If I tag him a little bit... You're a repair ship? Are you really? You are? So if I just tag this guy a little bit... He's super slow. So if I just beat him up a little bit, then it may attract the others. Well, I do have to get through the shielding there. Come on, guys. Just don't destroy it, okay? There we go, perfect. And since it's slow, we just tail it around and wait for somebody to come up to repair it. assuming it doesn't repair itself first to where we have to shoot it again. One of them stuck in the asteroids. Oh, he got out. Okay. But it does mean that I can be a little more free to fire my super weapon since I'm not going to be counting on it. Wait, that guy's not... It's not firing. Oh, I turned off weaponry. There it is. I'm like, why can't I kill this thing? Intercept this little dude and try to take him out. If I can get ahead of his course just a little bit. Boom! Done and done. Is that a little fleet? Are those hunters? Oh, I guess maybe not. They might just be Vang Yi. Some regular randos. Uh-oh. It froze. Oh no. It's still running the stream though. Just the game that froze. Damn it. Oh man. Come back to me, game. I didn't mean what I said. I guess this is where I take a moment to eat while I wait for it to come back. Oh, maybe. Turn the camera off while I'm eating. Huh. Uh-oh. Well, damn. That's disappointing. The game's minimized on... Oh, there we go. Awesome. Let's just lighten the load a little bit. Just in case. It's only broadcasting at 30 frames per second, so I don't need to worry about it. Or no, I think it is at 60. We'll go 65 just to keep it over. But not too much more than that. What I like about that is that the objects on here still stay. So if you're not really worried about anything, and you just want that kind of cinematic view, you still get your radar. Oh, look at this guy. Do you like charging weapons? I knew you would. Come on, let's see the next fleet. This is part of the reason that I'm getting the, I have another computer that I run Discord and the video manager, the stream manager, because it's in a browser. So I run that on a different computer to take a load off the main system so it's more stable. But I've got a capture card on the way. It should be here tomorrow. And hopefully that finishes the job and makes it extra stable. What the hell? Oh no! Wow, it's already repaired. Damn. Not that, whatever it was. Why is Zvangi using human missiles anyway? They should be able to get better stuff than that. That guy's quick. I don't know, does it look better with the interface off, or do people kind of like that? We can kind of... I don't mind it not being there, honestly. I wouldn't mind if it was just, like, slightly there so I could kind of read the ghost of it. Let me see what it looks like on the other screen here. It's still a bit heavy. That's good. I like that. Beautiful. Alright. If nothing else, having a capture card will help eliminate other variables for things like the system hanging and stuff like that. You know, I can hopefully get things like that to not happen anymore. Hopefully it's just the fact that I'm doing it all from one machine mostly. The second machine is only running 3 browser pages, which is my Twitch manager and the Star Valor, one of the wikis that's set to achievements, and then the actual Star Valor Google Doc. Well, I say actual. It's not made by the dev, but it's all info straight from the dev. And whoa, shit. Gotta watch out for that. This is dangerous. I was able to turn really fast during that. Something glitched out and it let me turn really fast. Wow, they're all dropping death rays, huh? Weird flex, but okay. Mine's better. Get that certain specific angle where it can hit a large ship with all 3 clusters. 4 hard points, but 3 clusters worth. Or the backside where you can sometimes get those 3. Hey, this guy's not shitty. I'm digging it. Just more and more death rays, huh? Well, that was nothing I wanted. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for dying poorly. Yes. Wow, this song is kind of boring, isn't it? It's not really fitting the mood for me. I don't have a stream deck yet either. That's next on the list of things to get. I'm really excited to do that. Then I can change tracks without... I can switch to different playlists or just go to the next track without having to stop playing. Let's get some real good goddamn battle jams going. Oh, I like that one. Well, now I kind of wish I'd saved it for the fleet. Oh my. I saw somebody up here. Where'd he go? You. Damn it, he's too far away. I'm so glad I was able to cancel that. It's 4 flux. I want to hit him with it. Boom. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is. Okay. Damn. Battle or not, this is much better. That's another thing I'm going to do tomorrow after I get my new studio set up is go through some of the new tracks they have on this service and see if I can't find some more crunchy jams. Because there's some good ones, but like, there's some tracks on this list, like a couple that I just skipped that are like, they're okay sometimes, but they're more, I hate to call it filler because that sounds so half-assed, but like I did pick them specifically to make the playlist longer because they had such a limited playlist that if it was just the tracks that I really wanted to play, it would be like 20 minutes long. And so we'd be, you know, if I stream for 4 hours, we're going to hear the same songs like 10, 15, 20 times. If I'm skipping tracks, it's just going to keep going up. So I was like, all right, let's set aside some time instead of just like, oh, I'll do that when I have a chance. I'm like, no, there's going to be a moment tomorrow that as soon as I have everything set up and I'm ready to stream, I'm going to do a little bit of the music hunting. Oh yeah. I like how part of the UI going opaque is that my ship on the radar is not there. It's kind of awkward and difficult as it is to get used to. You start to kind of like just, and I have it to where you can kind of see the outline here, but sometimes it fades out. But you just have to get used to the positioning and knowing where your ship is based on relevance to the screen. It's a fun way to play it. It looks a little nicer. You can barely make out this stuff half the time. The important thing is being able to see these two, and you can still highlight over them. Like if you go full invisible, check it out, this is kind of cool. If you go full invisible, you still get tooltips for these, so you can make sure that it's still on. The 6 doesn't go away, so you know exactly how many flux you have. Brilliant. I think that's brilliant. Now, enemy ships don't show up on the radar. That's kind of a bummer. But I think we're going to be okay here. Attack drone bay is kind of cool, but like, I mean, just to be honest, I'll never use it. Probably. Because, not because it's not useful at all, but just because when you're dealing with hunter fleets like this, there's really not much opportunity to put them to use, and half of them use a heavy amount of point defense anyway. So it's by the time you find them in orange, they're kind of obsolete anyway. But I have a feeling that all drone bays are going to get some kind of a rework soon. I hope. I think they would benefit and get used more often. Whoops. No, not more. A red holocron. Who dropped that? I want to figure out where they buried that guy in memory, because they can't actually bury him because I just blasted him into dust. But wherever they do the honorary burial, I want to go there and laugh at him for dropping that, because it's, well, first because he's a psychopathic alien, so it's like, I don't feel as bad dehumanizing them because they're not human and they're assholes. But for dropping that, that's just sad. That was uncalled for. I'm going to fart in the station's general direction. Oh, look at this guy. Just hanging out waiting to die. I mean, it's kind of cool for a power saver, but over the Mark 4s and 5s, but it's so much slower. I do 111. This thing puts... Oh. Hey, this thing's shredding our ship into pieces. What a great time to swap our engines. 111 down to 86. What is that, 25? Golly. But our acceleration is 16 rather than 13.6. So you can see from the standstill, we get going pretty good. But it's not a massive increase. You're adding less than 25% to it. So, yeah, I'll take the drop in acceleration and power. Oh yeah, let's crank the UI up real quick so we can see this. 987, 968. So yeah, it's a difference of 20 rather than 10 because I have it cranked up. But it's actually 185 instead of double. So there you have it. I prefer the pirate versions. Just so people know I'm not just doing it because it's pirates. Not that that's a bad reason, but I do have others. Nuanced and complex decision-making processes. Oh, I couldn't get the T to target the guy, but then they blasted him anyway, so I guess good enough. Alright, what else do we not need? I really don't need that. I've got lots of ion reactors. I really don't need to be carrying that stuff around. Alright, there we go. Got another one of these guys hanging around. Two heavy laser beams. Well, you should have used them. Should have used them. Goodness. Oh, looky there. What do we have? I'm over here trying to stay hydrated and people are just like, nope, I'm interrupting you. No, fire it. Go ahead. Fire it just as I drift out of your range. Oh, yours is kind of weak anyway. You done? That's all you had? Aww. Thank you, Miner. You're good. You're good, buddy. You can go. I'll take care of it from here. Thank you. Have a nice day. Do I need to escort you to the station? Are you going to be alright? Let's go ahead and get this back before the fleet gets here. At 95, you can kind of see their outline on the radar, so it's not so bad. Oh no, I guess not. What do we need for that to show up? Let's have a look. Oh, there's a switch. How about that? Interesting. I didn't even realize that. I always just kind of throw it one way or the other, like a jackass. This is why we can't have nice things, because we don't read the instructions and learn how they work. Well, I guess I'll just have to know where my enemy is. Sun Tzu said know your enemy. I say just know where they are. Kind of the same thing. Same principle. Survive. Avoid. Avoid combat when it's not necessary. Wow. Splat. Good golly. I do believe he got F'd in the A. They're not coming after me. There they are. Spoke too soon. Oh shit. There's so many of them. And I'm missing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, rough sauce. I should have left on that one. That's some rough sauce. Woo! So many of those Vang-E ships that have the charging beam. Yeah, this one takes a minute to reload. Hey, what's up? This is the last stream in the old studio. In other words, my desk. Just moving it to the next. I was doing great against the hunter fleets until you can see 4 of the V5B showed up. I got pwned. I thought I could take them all out really quick with my beam, and I keep forgetting how long it takes to charge up because I put a charging weapon on the spinal mount. So it feels like a lot longer than 4 seconds. Oh, it's pretty gnarly. Now there's a station around here somewhere. That's the one. That's where I need to go. Alright, we're gonna take a little trip. Take a little trip with me. Sing along if you know it. Oh, plenty of room. 10,900. Yeah, I got Mega Death Raid. Ah, it's just in range. Que perfecto. Now, step 1, go save at the mining station. Step 2, make sure you don't attract a hunter fleet that's going to destroy the mining station. Boom. Eat it. What are you, a stupid? By the way, this weapon set is brutality. It's doing really well. Around 600 DPS average. The 2 front ones are a little higher. 875 for a 3-pointer, 1100 for the 4-point. And the range to match. The 3-pointer is actually in the back for because it has the range boost. It needed an odd number. I was like, well, what else am I going to do? Well, that. Good enough. Oops, that was an accident. Yes, yes it is. And it stomps. It stomps hard. I have to be careful or I'm going to get arrested for cruel and unusual punishment. Now, I haven't really had to worry about battery power yet. So I'm thinking, if I got these 2 extra slots, that I don't need anything in particularly. Oh my. We're pretty much at the same heat level right there. Swapping 5 purple heat sinks for 9 combat mods. Yep. I could have done the math, but it was more fun as a surprise watching it as it went along. Alright. So now I don't need a warp drive at all. The batteries are only for the super weapon. Let's see what happens. Do I have another? Do I have another? I don't have a Vang-E large reactor. Those are 170. That's 115. So 100 and 65. I can take that off. And then just bump that up, pop it in, and then add that. Let's see what that looks like. I bet that doesn't work as well. There's a little bit of sputtering at the end. So let's do... The testing is my favorite part. Hey, what's up? Doing good. How you doing? It affects the buff icons, but you still get your tooltips, and you can still see the number of flux that you have. So, I don't know. Maybe they could have like a minimum. So like, once you hit 90, the buff icons stop getting more transparent. I don't know. There's already the switch at 75, so obviously you have the ability to make different things happen at different levels already, right? Or is that some weird incidental effect, the way the radar flips dramatically? Because once you go past 75, no ship icons show up anymore, which is fine. If you have, like, you know, optics or something. What the hell? How did that happen? I swear to God I changed it. But then I went in and out of full screen, so it changes itself back when I do that. It's because I'm playing on a 1440 screen. Every time it resizes to full screen, it goes back to 1440. Honestly, I think it kind of works, but I'd almost say, like, make it a separate option even, if you can figure out how to isolate the effect. But I was kind of digging it at maximum, or at least at 95. At 95, you can still see most of the stuff pretty clearly, and even read the numbers. When you hit 96, it's pretty faded, and then by the time you hit 97, it's like... But, like, that's kind of what you want. You just want enough to know it's there. You can still see if one of your weapons overheats. And then you just go to 100, and it's kind of cinematic. The radar is completely, like, look, you can't see ships. It's just purely navigational. It's not combat anymore, which, you know, I mean, sometimes I like to look at my radar to see how big the fleet coming in is, but like, it's not really necessary. So it's kind of nice that it does that in a way. Alright, I'll leave you to that. Looks like you got it covered. So it's pretty neat. I like it. I haven't really flown around with the UI completely off. But it makes it, you know, a little extra challenge. Or just if you have that much confidence in your build that you don't need to worry about power and heat. But if you turn it off, then, you know, you can still see your flux. You just have to sweep it to make sure everything's on. As long as you don't accidentally hit the buttons in combat, you'll be alright. Uh-oh. Got a whole crowd of them at the miner, and that one's going to be stuck in the asteroid field for a while, I hope. So we'll go. So you just kind of have to know where the center of your radar is. I like it. Keeps it interesting. Maintains an extra degree of challenge. Where did they go? Oh, bastards left. I bet this guy's gone now too. Yep. They keep warping out on me. Oh, I know these guys want a piece. They always get crazy. Those guys are ready for a fight anytime. I love it. I can't wait till they're bringing that attitude with a little more ship power. Not that there's anything wrong with a Pfizer, but when you compare it with the thing I'm flying, they're gonna need a lot of help to really put dents in my ass. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, I'm out of flux anyway, I might as well fire the super weapon. No, not that thing, you jerk. It's repairing the station. Oh, it's adorable. All right. I can feel it. It's about to happen. I hope. Yes. Good. Oh wow, it's a bunch of little ones. Alright. Man, it just slams. Holy crap. Is there anything I want here? What is that? Bangy Heavy Blaster. I mean, I'll take it. They're not easy to come by. But that is literally all that I'm going to take out of that pool. Don't need the heavy armor. Got tons of it. Blue Impulse Drive Mark III is great, but I'm pretty sure I have a lot of better ones. That is just brutal. I really need to get this reputation moving. I don't have my NPC in this save yet, so I don't have the extra reputation on top of this. So no 85% reputation gain, but it's still boosted and still pretty good. Oh no. I was about to save and you came flying by like it was no big deal. Unacceptable! You're not even the same one. Yes, call all your friends in. You have to be strategic now. You gotta leave one pretty well damaged so that the others will try to repair it. But that doesn't mean they won't fly away while they repair. But the last thing you want is for them to be there to heal the next wave. It's gonna be like a bunch of, you know, dreadnoughts. And if they're just gonna sit there and let you blast them, then do it to it. It's reputation. Like, they weren't even fighting back and I blasted them. That's how much I hate these invading, sociopathic, crazy alien people thing. Android, AI, spore, green beans. I don't know what they are. He said, what now? Good night, sweet prince. Just instantly repaired, just gone. No, I can't, I never remember exactly what the Vangi are, or if you actually even told us or not. I always forget what we actually know about them so far. Like, one of the biggest clues that I know in my mind is that, I mean, their ships are mostly automated. Obviously, they don't require a crew. But I don't know if they actually put people on their ships or if they're fully autonomous. And there just happens to be a place for somebody to get in there and actually control it manually just in case. If their ships normally have something on them, or I don't know. Oh, nice. Awesome. Oh, it's basically it's a biscuit with bacon, egg, and cheese on it. I like to have breakfast any time of the day, and that's typical breakfast food. But oh wow, wow, he actually had some power there. Good lord. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. We'll never know how close I got in the numbers, but we know it was close. Damn, that was a waste. Oh, good crikey. It feels like they scaled to my crafted weapons. Like, they're like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? You like big strong weapons? Have massive amounts of torpedoes and missiles. My goodness. Oh, that guy's next. Alright, let's get a little bit more armor going, because it's dropping fast again. This guy's not screwing around. He's pretty angry. I'm going to try to pick off all the little ships first. But I might have to just take him out really fast just to get him off me. I put no point defense on this, so the missiles are always going to get through. I was not expecting them to have such powerful missiles. But I guess they upgraded when I upgraded. Oh, there they go. They split up so that you have a hard time taking them out before the next wave comes in. And then they just... Well, these guys are going to come at me. But, hey, large reactor, that's good. See, now I don't have to sit here and destroy everything one by one. I can just go to the station. I could pick up everything and just go drop it off just for cash, but... kind of have a little too much money on this profile as it is. Not sure if I'll ever really get to spend it all. Let him go. He'll be attracted to the next ship that I damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna put that back on. With it, the huge battery, so we don't get that little hiccup at the end. Yeah, I'm completely out of relics now. Although I think I still have some stashed away at some of the other stations. Maybe. If it is, it's still pretty far away. I think there was some... Yeah, there's 5 there. I'll go around and pick those up another time. I should have done that today before. There's 3 there. It's amazing how careless you can get with something so important when you get way too familiar with farming them up. There's a few more here and there, small stacks of them wandering around. All right. Hey, hey. Don't be shy, guys. Just start shooting. Boom. Now I'm going to try to avoid them until I get my... If I keep one of them damaged, the rest will swarm around to repair them. And then once my weapon is recharged... And thank you so much for putting tenths of a second on there. I love that. Oh, my weapon's not firing because I turned off my weapon grid and forgot. There we go. And now we've got our primary up. Ah, crap. No, come back. None of the others were damaged. Hey, bait. You want a bait? You want to be the bait? You're the bait for my trap. Hey, 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 where are you going? Oh, damn it. There we go. Clustered up a little bit. We'll go take him out now. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going this way now. Alright, so they're going to bounce around, so I need to lead them. Oh, he's repaired now, damn it. Alright, I'll wait for the next fleet. We're at minus 140,000. Not enough. Must get more hatred. We feed on the hatred. Or something like that. There we go. And this one's dead. Nope, he got away. Should have turned the other direction. Might as well start collecting materials. Oh man. The downside of being in here, I can swat a yacht as it flies by, but not if I'm knee-deep in asteroids. For a second there, I almost thought that was a V5. It tricked me. This is one way to safely draw all the repair ships in, but then you have to take manual control of these weapons so that you can actually hit those ships. If if you really have to bait all the repair ships in, it's a great way to do it. And apparently it pisses them off. Oh, I didn't mean to take out the station. It's okay, there's another one. I got an orange shield charger Mark III. I just have to not die before I get it. That guy still knows exactly where I am. Ha! Eat it. Ooh. Large gyroscope Mark IV. Pitiful. Your weapons are pitiful. What are we getting green? Oh wow. Already, oh wow. 10.4, hell yeah. Interesting. Gotta be careful when you're taunting those stations. I should have gotten a little further back. Or just set everything to manual. Because then I can put these on a button that I won't accidentally destroy a station with. Go ahead, try to follow me. I don't mind. The mixture of range boosting crew is making it hilarious. It's so angry looking. Of course, I'm just preventing myself from charging a flux up when I do that, but whatever. That doesn't make it not fun. There we go. Pull into the station. Ooh. Not bad. A few things I'm not super into, but not bad overall. Might as well make weapons here, you know? No reason not to. What do we got over here? Ah, he's sitting still. He's just gonna warp out when I get there. He's a tease. It's not real. Oh no, he's staying. Look at you. Well, this will be an easier target. Intercept course plotted. Oh, we'll get this guy first. Those are just regular. I will go ahead and hit him on the way by. Get the reputation before he warps out. Because I know this other ship's not going to leave the system until I destroy him. It's the only way he's getting out of here. Whew, the asteroids. There he is. Oh, that looks like a... Is that the same one? Yeah, I think so. 547. Wow. Every 5 seconds. So his repair is getting close to mine. Mine's at 175 a second. His is a little over 100. Just under 110, I guess. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that. Send your fleet. I dare you. This time we have to be more careful, or I have to reload. Stop shooting that one. Stop shooting the station, damn it. Well, this is why we're doing this. Alright, now they won't shoot the station at all. I just have to be careful if the fleet comes in, I gotta switch it all back. Neat. Oh. Almost took the station out anyway. Where is your farm? Whew. Those poor little shuttles just evaporate. I mean, then again, so do the no-star vets. Like, these don't even last very long. He barely made it through the first burst. Send more enemies. Let's go see if that station attracted anything. It's my little trap station. No, he's still damaged. What did he think was going to happen? Yes, repair the station for me. Next fleet, please. Taunt. What if I just start kicking their rocks around? Will that piss them off? Come on, come on. I guess they gave up. I mean, you can imagine if I let this thing fully charge with flux and then just waited. Oh, that stuff disappeared. Hey there. That's a nice ship you got. Be a shame if something disintegrated it. Alright then. Hey, hey! Already? I guess there's no more repair ships then. At least none that are gonna come help this poor station. Not just gonna keep beating it up over and over again if nobody's gonna come help it. This guy's like, maybe I should leave. Long time ago you shoulda. What, the Vengi don't have radios? You didn't know I was here killing everything in sight? Okay, so the bottom of my radar is here, but we can still see loot further out because of that. Was that a pirate? There's no way there's a rebel here. Well, one of them's bound to lose. It is a pirate. Oh my goodness. Let me help you out there, Merch. Done. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. But the fleet. Oh my. Sold so many strange things in this station. I need more of those. It's a nice big jump. I don't know, that's a tough one. Acceleration goes up to 19 from 13.5. That is kind of nice. So it goes up almost 6. We just kind of launch. Oh yeah, I should probably Well, should I bring my fleet ships in and craft some weapons for them? I guess I should finish off the rest of these asteroids. Get some more materials going for it. No reason I can't have 2 different crafting stations. Oh, cool. Good timing, guys. There we go. Orange warp tow array. Now I will take over the galaxy. Nothing can stop me now. I can tow infinity. Adamantium, large gyroscope 3. Oh! If there is somebody on that ship, they're probably dead now. It's not even a large, but it's still... That's powerful. That's really powerful. Nope, nothing else I want. They all fall down. Damn it, rocks. Stupid rocks, you made me look bad. Yep. Good call. I think that was the right decision. Very good, sir. Very good. I guess let's go mess with the station again. Or I could go reputation hunting. That's what I should do. Let's do some traveling, some sightseeing. I won't make you watch me eat the rest of my sandwich. Let's see. You know what? Let's just make it simple. Take off a reactor. Whoa, it's not doing the slow scroll. Uh-oh. Weird. Did that change? Eh. Okay, good enough. Good lord. Way overexplored. Fair enough. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Alright, look at this guy. Oh no! The others are just like, maybe if we ignore him, we just pretend it didn't happen, maybe he'll just leave us alone. Nope. Hey! Almost want to sell it, but maybe not. Killing Maggie always brightens my day. See, that's why I don't feel bad about it. Because they don't feel bad about it. Stroke your beard like a villain. Alright. I bet this is a Ravager, though. Ah, balls. Alright. Ooh. Fatality. Damn it, now I'm getting the itch to craft some plasma weapons again. Small to mid-size explosive radius plasma cannons work really well against hunter fleets on the spinal mount. It's kind of obnoxious in a way. Oh, I can't tell if they've taken... I don't know if... Okay, no control, got it. So, alright, let's get our interface back on. Because we're not just fighting anymore. We need to be able to see a little bit of what we're doing here. We gotta go under 75 so that we get our radar details. No flux. Just to demonstrate how many times over I could have killed that thing. Oh, another heavy blaster. Cool. Could have killed it several times over. Heyo. All right. Sorry, civilian, but you might get blasted and I might not feel bad about it. Nope, I guess not. Good for you. Is my warp drive recharged yet? Nope. When you're hunting Ravager and you kill them before your warp drive even recharges, and then it almost eludes you how much funnier that is because you're in a cruiser and not in a dreadnought, where it would take even you'd be able to kill the even faster with the battle dreadnought when we get battle dreadnoughts, and the warp drive would take longer to recharge. So this is actually better than a dreadnought. Hi. This is actually better than a dreadnought for Ravager hunting, because it kills them faster than it can warp to the next system. And so upgrading to a dreadnought for this particular task would only consume more time. It would not speed it up in any way. I lied, but it's because it has bacon on it. I don't feel bad at all. Relics to 5. Well, okay, let's go through the gate. Maybe there's another Ravager. Man. There he was, cursing the sky that his enemy was a little bit faster than he was and got away. And then he just explodes out of nowhere. "'Cause I'm a hero." He's like, if I stay away from the Ravager, I'll be safe, because there's no way he'd waste this super weapon on little old me. But I did, and it wasn't a waste. It was perfection. Yeah. Ah, distracted by mercenaries. You big dumb bastard. Why would you do that? I'll kill the mercenaries too, I don't even care. That's... yeah, 7 seconds. It just keeps going. Like, I almost feel bad, like, they explode. I get all 4 ships, the Ravager and his Guardians. They all explode, and the guns fires, like, for another 2 or 3 seconds, it's still just, like, burning at nothing. I'd feel bad if it didn't feel so good. Nice. Is that going to be Nova? God damn it. Alright. Well, he might not suck forever. That'll be good one day. Oh, a 2 flux. Boop. Pirate layer, no control. Beautiful. We'll go take that out too. Oh, poor little Rakita. Never had a chance. Get a couple of flux in on this guy. Oh no, I guess we'll use him here instead. Ooh. This ship is so overkill. Like, when I'm not fighting the hunter fleets, it's just like... I don't know. There's almost a feeling of guilt because it just kills everything so damn quick. Damn it. I'm in the habit of saving often. I don't really need to on this one. Because as I was just saying, like, way overkill. What is 176? I'm more interested in the Vang E right now, but they're just not here. Eek. Not good loot. Oops. Well, I don't know. They'll buy in store. Yeah, we'll just do that. I haven't really been worrying about loot because I'm not really picking any up, so... Excuse me. Ooh. I'm starting to lose my voice. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Just one. See, I would use a diverter to get even faster, but like I said, I'm killing stuff before I have a chance to warp out already, so there's no reason to kill faster if it's just going to take even longer to warp out. Oh, wow. Oh, it's too bad they're not in control. How often do you see that? Boy, the war here must just... But the population's very low, so there's really not a lot going on. They probably have, like, sarcastic fights where they throw paper cups out of airlocks. Fill an airlock with paper cups and just open the other side and have it all sucked out. They're like, we don't really want to fight. We're all the way out here. It's nothing to fight over. There's only, like, 3 people on each side. You know, we're just hanging out. They don't ever come out here and check on us. Okay. Yeah, nothing I want. Nothing I want. I'm gonna leave this system. I'm not gonna take out the Vangi, because that's just funny. Next. What boat could that be? It's an Archimedes. Well, there are a lot of rebel stations out here. It kind of makes sense. Oh, thank God it hit a rock. Derp. Now that takes practice, or at least it took practice for me to get to it. Archimedes received in station. In case you ever push something in like that, and then you're like, wait, did it make it or did it get destroyed? You'll see it down here so you don't have to actually dock to check on it. Once again, not seeing anything I really need. Might as well pick up some of those. Nope. Oh. No missions. Oh no. Oh, why? You jerks. The hell else would I come here for? Alright, finally. Alright. Night, night, Ravager. Bye-bye. Oh, God. This is some good villain music. I feel like the villain. I really do. Here, let's adjust this right quick. It's looking a little bit weird. There we go. Burp. A little burp at the end is the best. Well, where is it then? He did not just charge me. Oh my God. That guy just took out a Ravager really, really fast. I better rush him with a yacht. Poor bastard. Will they never learn? Oh my. I suppose they'll always die. Aw, look at these poor marauders. What are you guys doing here? Who sent you here? Whose idea was that? Did one of you come up with that, or did somebody else lie to you? They want nothing to do with me, but that's too bad. Well, nothing special there. Definitely a villainous vibe going on. Like in stories where they lay out, they use all the allegorical tools to make you think that you know who the good guy and the bad guy are in a conflict, and then they turn the tables on you where the good guys turn out to not be the good guys. They're actually genocidal maniacs. They're just really good at hiding it. And you're like, oh, I was wrong. We've been calling these guys Ravagers all along. It turns out they're the heroes. And I'm just going around crushing them. How sad would that be? We don't know. There's not really a fully public Ravager lore, so... Oh, wow. So there's never going to be a full-size Hunter fleet here, right? And there's never going to be Marauders that are going to fight me head-on. And it's an unclaimed system. That's why there's no Hunter fleets that are going to come at me. I could literally park this ship in here and walk away, because they'll never destroy it. The thing I would have to remember to do is put that on. But that probably wouldn't even be necessary. I doubt there would ever be enough ships with missiles to completely mess me up. Yeah, let's let the other weapons do it today. If I remember right, there's been some talk here and there, but I don't know that anything really concrete or defining has been. I don't think anything really truly exposing has ever been made public yet. And anything that I think I know is probably just me remembering it wrong, but who knows? Okay. I got some positive Vangi Ascension reputation for taking out the Marauders. Damn it. It's not what I want. Still, it's climbing, or plummeting, I suppose. I'm going down. Okay. What are we up to? 12. You never know. I still want to know what the question mark ship is. That's like nagging in the back of my mind like crazy. Knights. Me. Somebody order a shrubbery. Okay. Well, it's like I keep saying. Whenever you've put down that there's a new ship coming, you know, we get a name or a hint or, you know, a faction or, you know, maybe even just a ship size. And then, you know, there's patrons that get a heads up and there's beta testers that are like, heads up. Nothing I've seen. I bet you can count on one hand the number of people who actually know what it is. Okay, that's a hint. That's a detail. There it is. The first release detail of the new mystery ship. Not going to be rare, but you will have to go find it. Now, he said race to find it. I don't know if that means actually running a race or if he's talking about... You mean like we're going to be racing each other to be the first to find it? Because I'll call in sick to work. I'll be like, I can't. And then I'll be online like, oh yeah, I got this boat, and hoping my boss doesn't watch Twitch. How bad would that be? Getting fired because I called in sick to Twitch stream. Actually, I bet that's happened. I feel like that had to have happened at least once. Somebody's done that and gotten caught. How could it not have happened one time? I mean, you know how people are. I don't have probing, I just have logistics, so there could be enemy ships hiding in the nebulas. I was kind of surprised when I warped in. I keep forgetting that I have the nebula boost, so I warp into a system and I'm like, whoa, I scanned a lot for a nebula. Right? My boss is super cool though, she'd probably subscribe and be like, you're gonna need it while you're looking for a new job. A boat. A hound. Hellhound. I have to stop talking about it now because I'm just like, I'm going to keep reanalyzing the same details looking for some connection that I missed. It'll drive me insane. Despite the fact that I'm not the biggest Batman fan in the world, I think he is one of the cooler superheroes. I definitely think the Joker is one of the best supervillains ever. So you gotta have a little Joker laugh. Don't want to go full bore online. I haven't practiced and warmed up, you know. This might not sound right. Much better at chuckling like adult Beavis and Butthead. I think it's hilarious. According to Mike Judge, the inspiration for the character of Boomhauer, you know, dang, gotta go like that, from King of the Hill, apparently the inspiration for that character was some weird drunk redneck calling the studio for Beavis and Butthead to complain about how stupid the show was. And so Mike Judge makes a parody of that. He goes, I dress it up a little bit, but if you listen to it, you'll swear they're next door neighbors. Like, it sounds exactly like that. And it's just some guy on an answering machine recording at the studio where he did Beavis and Butthead or MTV, one of the MTV studio phone lines, just ranting about how stupid the show is. And the funny thing is when people would be like, ugh, that's so stupid, I'm just like, do you think Mike Judge is sitting there thinking that he's making the most intelligent TV show in the world? No, he's just happy people are entertained and laughing. The fact that it worked out to where there was actually some legitimate good political commentary about it, that's just because he's not an idiot. It just works its way in. No more missions. Give missions. No control. I'm finding mostly pirate stations. I'm a little disappointed. I'm mostly hoping for, I mean, don't get me wrong. I could go for some orange pirate gear, but not a whole lot out there that I'm super worried about. So maybe. Where is it super red? I really don't know of a heavy Vangy concentration. We'll work our way back up through here. I'll leave an empty hole in the middle for fun, because I have no scanner power, no sensor power. That was the whole point. Beavis and Butthead was one of the best shows because it's like you didn't really have to think. You know, and it's like, yeah, there's shows you can watch where you don't have to think, but it was like, this was true checking out. Like, you could follow what was going on. The jokes were witty. Some of it was intelligent, commentary-wise. But it was just like, it rolled for you. It was so nice. It was just like, this is the best show ever. For just hanging out, not giving a shit. There was a beauty to its simplicity and a razor's edge to its commentary. Because let's face it, like, I knew a lot of people that were just like that in junior high and high school. Now wait, when this new ship comes along... Oh, I'm not going to think about it. Ah, don't speculate. Don't get... Just wait for it. I will not talk about question marks. I will not talk about question marks. Okay. Well, they killed the Vangy, but that doesn't make us friends. Oops. Picked up some ore. Oh yeah. Well, I know the station's here. That's good enough. We'll use the gate in case there's nothing here that I want. There's nothing here that I... Oh, yeah, there is. Finally. I'm seeing this a lot with... this is the second time in a short period. I saw it a couple times on a different save I was experimenting with the other day. When you get out into no man's land, you start seeing a lot of Rebel and Vangy bases in the same sector. Ah, crap. I thought I saw it out of the corner of my eye just as I was warping out. Another... Wow, that boat's right next to a station. I wonder what that could be. Nice, purple shield gen. Okay, that's a respectable find. You want to hear something crazy? These make awesome repair boats. Ravens. They're really good at it. I was joking earlier, I was like, maybe it's so far away from the core of the system that they don't even really fight out here anymore. Like, the Vangi dropped the station in to fight the Rebel station, but then, like, the main fleet left, and they all kind of looked around, and they're like, they're not going to come back here for, like, a decade or more to check on us. You guys just want to, like, get together and get drunk and say, fuck this war. It's not so much of a war as a drinking contest. I fought in your general direction. Nice. Nice huge barrage of torpedoes did nothing. Repaired it in one tick. Already up to 19. Good grief. Let's go. We'll go here and then we'll take the gate. Nice. No idea where the gate is, but this sector is huge, so I'll probably... copper. Still gonna keep an eye out for escape pods. Perfect. Come on, where are the Vangi? 149, 178. I want to stop the pirates at 200,000. Nothing there. Alright, let's bump up the mood a little bit. I kind of like that track, but it gets a little too thoughtful. You need to cut like about 30 seconds off it. Nice. This one's silly. Damn. Super splat. Uh-oh. Screwing around too much. Wow, that's a lot of pirate hideouts and mercenaries. Poor civilians. They must have like the rowdiest bar in the galaxy, God. Jeez. I would not want to be a bartender there. Probably a lot of assholes and horrible tips. Hey, escape pod. I will find Nova one day. One day. Now, when you find one, and it reduces the odds of finding the next unique crew, that's just in the one save, right? That's not across all saves. We're talking about unlocking them per save, not the initial. Not what I want. All right. Where are the Vangy? The last one finally is like, oh shit, wait. Maybe we should be shooting at that guy. Hey, get back here. What the hell? You bunch of bastards. Let's just run away. Bye now. Oh, I'm just kidding. You're totally dead. Well, that's better than the one I have, I think. Nice. An escape pod and some junk. What did you do? Carol, I need to know your story. Why are you floating around space next to a pile of junk? Maybe I should look in the junk. Maybe that'll help. What did you steal? Nothing. Come on. No story. This is my story. More bubbles. Ripple. Snoozing equals losing. Poor little bastards. Almost all of it. A juggernaut. Super fun. It's an improvement. Technically. Oh, I got pushed back again. Okay. Now, remember these have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hard points on them, which means minimum you would use 8 different weapons like what I'm doing right now. And 8 times 3 is 24. So I need 24 relics per Achilles of my fleet ships that I intend to... I almost had them. For each one of my fleet ships that I build custom weapons for. 24 times 3 is what, 72? So 72 relics. That's all. No big deal. I mean, I'm a third of the way there, so... The surprising thing is I haven't really seen a lot flying by, but I guess I probably haven't been paying enough attention either. That guy was having a hard time getting around the rocks. I just shot through the rocks. That worked for me. For an extra 7 space. But it's like, even with Lithium armor. Oh, it's still better than what I was getting. Oh, on Terran armor. This is better than what I was getting with Vangi heavy armor on Pirate Capital Impulse. It's better acceleration. So I could, something, I don't know, put on more combat mods for extra damage, more armor. I have 1 open space that I haven't done anything with. Alright, yeah, the charging weapons are working really well against the Vangi, the Hunter fleets. And I guess it's because... it's doing the damage in a shorter time frame, so they're not getting an opportunity to escape, evade, and repair. It's concentrating the damage in a way that they can't really recover from. Did I get all 3 of them? I couldn't tell. It's pretty bad. You can't tell how many you actually got. So if you're going to go up against the really large hunter fleets, I definitely recommend something along the lines of charging weaponry, especially if you're going to go beam style. Not sure how that would play out with their accuracy using something like a projectile-based weapon. It might not be as good. I should have stopped that discharge. Poor mercenary. Never had a chance. And then the ship that kicked its ass just disintegrates like all the others. Oh man. Oh my, look what we have here. So rather than warping into the middle and having to go back and forth, I'll warp to this one, which will let my scanner range notice that one so I can do a straight line. Save myself a trip or 2. Alright, that one's empty, which is kind of expected. It's just the landing zone. Uh-oh, that was way too much. And then I passed my thing. Where did my face go? There we go. I had to show off my Ether Realm shirt earlier. Or not Ether Realm, fucking... Make sure you can see it. Rune Scarred. It was the band that opened for Unleash the Archers. Good shit. A lot of fun. Got all 4 that time. If they've been watching my Amazon shopping, they know I keep buying the hypercooling. Very carefully avoid the super weapons. Alright. I'm so excited. My capture card's getting here tomorrow. Woo! I can't wait. Damn it. Things are going to be a lot better after that. You don't know where it is? You don't know where it is? Well, then what the hell good are you? God, I could just get genocidal right now. You joiks. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to spend like 200 bucks on a capture card, because that's like the reasonably priced one from Elgato is like $180 to $200, and then I still needed like a couple of cables and a splitter and some stuff, so it was gonna be kind of pricey. But I ended up getting a $90 capture card that's got very few reviews but decent. But the main reason that I was willing to risk it is because there were some different articles written by some publications that I mostly trust. Like, I'm pretty sure their reviews aren't just for sale if the product's garbage. So, they said it was pretty good. They said it's not as intuitive to set up. You might have to mess with it a little bit, but if you know what you're doing, or at least know how to be a good consumer getting tech support, because a lot of people are really bad at it, because they always go off their initial assumption of everything and they never question it, so they get stuck with wrong information constantly because they have no idea how technology works. And so the second they think they understand something, they paint themselves into a corner and can't mentally get out of it. And I'm like, no, that won't happen to me. I actually understand the old expression. The only thing I am certain of, or the only thing I know for sure, is that I know nothing. Principles of uncertainty. I'm absolutely okay with not knowing stuff. So I'm confident that I'll be able to get it set up correctly and not have to fiddle with it a bunch. There'll be some testing that I'll do early in the day. I'll probably just broadcast straight to YouTube, since I never get to do that anyway, and it'll be more of an experimental whatever stream rather than serious gameplay stream. But once it works, then I'll take some time and I'll probably set it up Friday night and test it Friday night. And if it doesn't take too long, I may stream, just do an actual stream. But if not, I'll probably wait until Saturday when I can get the new studio set up. I'm sorry, did you say something? You want to repeat that? Oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna let my crew decide your fate. Wow, that is some slow damage, buddy. No, I'm not gonna wait. Poof, be gone. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to set up though. I mean, it's a video splitter and a PCI card, which is, you know, installations I could do in my sleep when I was a teenager. Because just by experience, not because I'm super smart. It's just something I've done lots of. Oh my goodness. Thank you for not making relics sellable. Achilles! Okay, it's not going up. That didn't even go down. So I don't need either of these. So I have 2 space open. What was that thing I was going to try out? Oh yeah, the other engines. Do I have... I don't have Pirate Heavy in orange. I was going to say, do I have Pirate Heavy at all? Would love some orange Pirate Heavy, so maybe I should mess with them. Hey, Empress. What's up? One day I'll build a fleet that's 3 of those moving with an Achilles or a Titan or something. They're just too neat. Somebody said they didn't like the Empress. I was just like, I've complained about this before. Somebody complaining about the Empress. I was like, what are you talking about? That ship's fucking cool. Like, I can see being not that into it, but like, to go out of your way to need to rag on it, that was just like, wow, really? That bad? I don't get it. Oh, wow. An improved repair beam in orange. It's such a simple, small, seemingly insignificant thing, but I use repair ships. If I weren't depending on my space pilot perks, buffs right now, hey Wolf, then I would have 2 repair ships with me, just in case I got into trouble, which is unlikely out here. But that orange repair beam would make a big difference. In fact, do I have another one? That might be my second one. That could be a different profile. I don't remember now. No, just the one. Okay. Hey. There we go. But yeah, so the capture card that I ordered, it's Easy Cap 324, 4K. I got the 4K one because it means that it'll do, it does like 4K at like 30 frames per second. Yeah, 4K 30 frames per second. At 1080 it'll do 120. So I can guarantee that there will be very few gaps in, like, you know, like how you have VSync so it lines up your frames with the refresh rate of the monitor so that it looks smoother. Another way to do that is to just have way too many frames per second so that there's a better chance of it falling in line. And so that's what I'm hoping for. The 4K 30 from Elgato is like $250, and this one's 90. So, like, even if it's lower quality than the Elgato one, it shouldn't be a noticeable difference. I should be able to get away with it nice and clean. And if not, then, you know, I'll just return it and wait and get a better one. Oh, now they have missions. Not a gold star one, though. Jerks. Skipping out on missions. And then the splitter that I got, I know this is like really niche that nobody's ever going to need this thing. But it allows you to go from DisplayPort output on your computer to clone a screen from one DisplayPort screen and one HDMI screen. And so the HDMI output is what I'm going to be plugging into the capture card because DisplayPort capture cards are hella expensive. Because nobody needs it. You know, it's not like you're using it for Twitch, right? You would never need that much quality for Twitch. So I had to get an adapter so that I could keep using DisplayPort on my main screen. Wow. That is one hidden ass gateway. Oh, Marauders. Finally! I didn't even see him explode. I just saw the little last bit of the fireball on its way out. That guy had some good spin game. Nice. All right. That's exciting. I'm excited for it. The only real difference, I don't know if my new spot that I'm going to be set up to stream from, I don't know if that's going to really make a huge difference. It probably won't affect the stream itself much at all. Okay, I want to feel the acceleration. That's nice. 25. 25 acceleration on a Dreadnought. I may just stick with it for that. I've got the cloaking device, and it still permacloaks even with more power going into the engines. Yeah, we'll hold on to it for a minute. The only difference is going to be, well, that. Getting from one place to the next. Can't see the loot through all the through all the metals and stuff. Okie dokie. I should be putting more effort into looking for crew, but every time I check a station for some good crew, there's nobody there that's really appealing. Gateway. Directive. Boom. Wow. But why so far away? Save myself the trip, right? There. Okay, maybe that didn't save much time, really, but... It's gonna be recharged before I get to the second station anyway. Hell, it'll probably be recharged by the time I leave the first station. Especially if I stop to fight these guys. But yeah, it was gonna be recharged before I got there anyway, I think. Jeez. It's a big ass sector. Ah, a nice calming Eastern inspired song. Fine, I'll buy the God, I see those everywhere now. Why you gotta keep selling me cool shit? Diversified. Damn it. Next. Alright. Oh, man. One of the other nice things about the other room that I'm going to be setting up in is it's a lot bigger. So I won't run out of oxygen or heat the room up to a sauna level as quickly. That'll be fantastic. Specialized pilot speed booster 11%. Now I'm not using a speed booster right now, but that doesn't mean I never will. Max speed 17. I don't want to lose that yet. I'll train them as a first officer because... Oh, that turn speed though. Speed booster cost, not using it. Okay, I'll lose a little bit, but we'll see what you can do. I'd like to see something a little more... Oh wait. Should I put another engineer in? Maybe. That'd be a really good co-pilot for a small ship though. Critical damage, weapon heat, energy damage, booster, turning and acceleration, high efficiency on pilot. It's not bad for blue. Actually, I think it's really good for blue. Maybe. Hello. All right. Now let's double back and get some of these unexplored sectors that we've already at least discovered, but not explored. You did not just fire a charging... Oh, you're already dead? What was that? What? 238 minus 7? Oh. Weird. Paula Smith gained speed booster tier 3. Wow. Not what I was hoping for, but that's alright. Although she's specialized, that might be the only thing she does. That's pretty much what's going to happen, right? She's only going to have speed booster. Paul Smith has evolved. Alright. Going back, Araga Sunday. Wow, 78%. Woo, buddy. Ooh, got my stern to the pot finally. Ah, that feels good. Nice. Put that orange warp tow array to work. Oh, yeah. Let's go see what that was. Maybe it's not crap. It's a Marco. Polo. I'm out of here like a fish out of water. Wow, none of these were asteroid rushes. 3 sectors in a row, 3 candidates in a row, and nothing. That's good though, those are relics. I'm not mad, I'm just saying it's weird. Might as well try the, oh my god. So many dark sectors I haven't looked in yet. There we go. Oh, it's gonna get destroyed. I could have destroyed the rock, but I couldn't switch in time. Darn. It's the ship for the name of the game. It's the Valor that sails the stars. There's some nostalgia there, right? I don't know why I slow down for those. Ah, relic! Snap or crapple. Wow, his warp drive recharged pretty fast there. Cheater! He cheated. Alright then. Thank you. Now let's see. Maybe we should look for some mid-low level faction wars? If there's any of those. Let's see, system core is over here, right? There it is. Yeah, but those are both syndicate. Those are going to be pirates. There's only one system where I get Children of Terra in control that I can get a faction war to happen. So that's another thing I need to look out for along the way. Are non-52s that I can get rebels in control of. Yep. That's what I want to do eventually. There's more likely to be a Ravager here. So if I warp in here, and there's likely to be nothing, then I can go here while it recharges. If I go here and kill the Ravager, I don't know. I guess it works out either way, really. I just don't want to run into nothing and be stuck there staring at it. Another Raven. Not going to bother with that one, though. I mean, I really didn't need the other one either. It was just kind of like, oh, neat. Might as well pick it up. Damn, see? Oh well, at least it's recharged. Not a Ravager in either station. System, damn it. A Pelican. Wow, it's like field day on frigates. There's a Pelican, a Marco, 2 Ravens. Haven't seen much else other than that Hound. That was the only not frigate. Wow, that range. Phew. Something else. Alright. Off we go. We're gonna kill some aliens. Blow up their ships. Blast them to hell. Reaching out with some high-powered lasers. Decapitate with surgical precision. That's enough of that. No control, which means I get to blast you to bits. 2 bits! Blah. Vangy missile launcher? Oh man. I guess. I'm gonna be a little ungrateful on that one, like, eh. Not that into it. And that's why you practice your spin techniques. Because you never know, they're going to help you land a kill without having to stop and chase it, you know. Let the team handle this one. Sometimes, you know, you hire employees for a reason. Sometimes you just got to let them do their job. There's going to be crew upkeep eventually, so you have to be ready for that. Wow, I find a lot of these. That's kind of neat. Not complaining. Well, we've got a controlled sector for once. Really? I'm gonna fart on you. That's all you get. Nova! Damn it. Oh, hey, look at that. Rebel battle station. And a Vangy battle station. Too bad the Vangy aren't in control. I would just kill them and put the rebels in control. And then label it as such. Don't touch the trash. Alright. Wow, excuse me. Good lord. Oh my. There we go. Much better. I think I can kill this guy really fast. But can I kill him before it recharges? They're gonna make it that easy to kill the little guys. Oranges I don't want or need or anything. Good lord, how many relics? 44 relics. We almost have enough to do 2 of the ship's worth of custom weapons. Adonian armor. Oh no, adamantium. Ugh. Gross. Oh, it's all sticky. A Dorothy. Nice. Can't believe I had time to turn and complete it. Orange attack drone bay. Alright. Alright, I think that's almost enough relics for now. Probably just go pick up some of the ones in storage. I guess we only need one more. Okay. So that's enough relics for now. Yay! No control. All that glitters is gold. And exploding Vangy battle stations! They glitter quite nicely, in fact. Heavy blaster. Ah, damn it. Fine. A few more oranges. Zentron. If you don't mind the insanely higher weight, it's got some decent damage resistance. But wow. A little too expensive on the weight side for me. Don't know that I would enjoy that. Wow, that is a lot of crew. Alright, we need to go to the primary crafting station, which is not far away. It's right here. So let's see if there's any unexplored sectors along the way. Okay. Disappointing, but not awful. Go ahead and clear out the cargo bay since we have the time. Alright. Wait, this is where I left them, right? Left, right, left? Yep. Okay, so what I'm going to do is put 2 of them into space so that I can organize it better. Do that now. Oh, well, they're not going to be explosive. Add to fleet. Alina Touring. Add to fleet. I know Leah was one of my pilots. This is the Vangie Heavy Blaster boat. Okay, so... I don't know that I would actually craft a whole hell of a lot on it. I know that my fleet ships would need some point defense, but I can craft that as well. Craft some 2-point beams with a little better range. That's tough. Do I want to keep one of them as a blaster, even though it's not going to be as big? Or should I make it 2 beams and a plasma? Because if 2 of them are plasma, they're going to crisscross explosions and lose damage. They'll lose a lot of damage that way. It would not be good. Maybe I could make one Vulcan. Put a 12-point Vulcan gun on the front of it. That would be so evil. Or ion. Oh god, no. Not torpedoes either. Not missiles. I guess I could just clone my ship. But like, you know, taking into account the lower power output, you can actually add a little bit more modifiers to it without having to add cooling. So now I guess I should make it from scratch. First off, let's see if there's... Oh my. Oh my. Wow. First of all, I'll need more relics then. Damn it. I was worried about that, but I didn't think about it at the right time. No, damn it, I keep missing. Nine Capital Impulse Drive Mark IV. 9. Damn. Heavy armor. 2 of those. Now I want it to have Terran armor. Although that's a big... Yeah, I want the lightweight. And then we're going to do... Yeah, I'm going to only do 1 ship right now because it needs so many damn relics. Oh. They don't use flux yet, though, do they? Alright, that leaves us 347 extra energy. And a lot more space. So how many of these do I have? I have 1, 2, 3 more. So I could do one other ship with 3 of these. Wow. Absurd. Wow. I may not even need that 4th reactor. Let's see. Anything else I'm missing? Combat mods. Oh, gyroscopes. Oh man. No, we need a 12 point for the lead gun. Bearing in mind that none of these gunners have cooling. But we can add cooling if we need to. Don't need to add range. It's going to be continuous. So that'll be 120 heat. That's way too much. Once we get it on the spinal mount there. That'd be 80. I think you can handle that. Maybe. Let's just not do the booster thing, or the heatsink thing. Let's just make it reasonable. I'm not going to add charging to it so that it cycles quickly. And there went the heat, way out of control again. Now we compare that to the one Vang E blaster it has, which, you know, no bullshit, it's doing 2000 DPS. Oh my. Yeah, I think that's going to work out a lot better. Maybe it does need more generator power though. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any green crystals here? What? What happened? I just used them all last time? Fine. Blue and red. Okay, good enough. Got hundreds of... well, over 100 of each. .95 heat. Okay. Still a way better weapon. And it won't be charging, so it won't take them as long to fire it as it does mine. I just can't justify that. Okay, so there's the 12 point. Oh. Oh yeah, they don't need any heat sinks for that. That's perfect. I could have done overload, but I didn't want the power consumption high either, so that's okay. There's going to be a lot of other weapons to fire, so even though I can add more generators, I think this is going to be the best way to go. The question is if I should just make the other weapons now while I'm here. Can easily clone them. How many crystals? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We just won't upgrade them yet. Now we need a couple of 4-point ones that have good range. Right. Save before we build this one in case it sucks. In case I screwed it up. Not going to make any blue cores. Blue core is like when range is more important than anything and you're going to go heavy mount instead of purple core. I don't know why. I don't know why you would. Let's try it. Damn, that's gonna overheat. Alright, so without continuous, yeah, let's not do heavy mount. We'll do that. That'll be slightly lower, more DPS, just less range by 50, which is kind of a lot, but oh, damn it. That's still overheating. I guess that's gonna have to do. There's really not much more I can do about that. Except just make it a burnout machine or non-charging. I could just make it non-charging. But that's not what I want. I want them to be charging for the fleets. They're gonna need so much power to run this shit. Nobody with cooling. Max weapon heat. That doesn't help. That just means it'll take longer to burn out. If it was a matter of burning out, but if you could give it a little more capacity and then it would cool down before you could fire it again, like a long charge, we might have something, but okay, we'll do that. This is going to be the most disgusting escort I've ever made because it's got 3 Vang Yi shields with 150 recharge. And if I say screw it and just start putting the other relics that I have into the stuff that's on here, like the rechargers and I don't know, whatever the hell else I can come up with. I have any more combat mods? Am I out of those? It's got a purple optronic. I have a combat mod. It wouldn't be enough cooling though, it barely is now. Oh well. Worth a shot, worth the thought. Alright, so now I've got my 3 main front guns. Now I need 5 rear guns, or extra guns, but 2 of them I want point defense. Just long range. So maybe I'll do point defense, continuous. Can't do heavy mount, but we can do charging. Now what's the cycle on these? 2.541. Oh, wrong. I was like, that's not it. Okay, so it's only one step of charging. So I could do 2 steps of charging on here, and the heat will be way lower. Oh, but that's a 1 point. There we go. 116. We can successfully handle 116. I don't want the charge cycle to be too long, because then if they miss, then what are they going to do? But that is kind of as far as we can go with that, isn't it? It's probably as far as we need to. And yes, I am going to relic these. And now we just need 2 good old-fashioned 2-point weapons. I keep forgetting. 116. So 104 on the same cycle. That's not bad. It's a 2-point weapon. It's got overload. It's got... Can we add another... Oh, that's a bit much. Let's see. That does 201 DPS. That does 209. These are just going to be straight up weapons. These aren't point defense, so... They don't do a whole lot more power than the overload PD, because there's no overload, it's just charging. I don't know. Do we want a faster cycle? Or a higher DPS? I feel like faster cycle is going to be the smart move. I don't want them waiting all day long every time they miss. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So 3 of these. Okay, so let's start at the top, right? First thing up is the 12-point. Then we want the 2 4-point. Oh, it's not going to be able to take all of these. That's okay, I'm going to use those on another ship. I keep forgetting the cap. It's already over. Damn. Well, then take that off. Make that a point defense. And then put 2 of the 2-point on? What's the base? 22? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. That's not bad. And the others will just go on the other ships like I was gonna do anyway. I was planning for 27 like a jackass. Totally forgot. Not gonna happen. This ship's still gonna be a riot. A frickin' riot machine. Let's see. Still got 24 relics. Now, oh yeah, let's count up our energy consumption. At any one time, we're talking about 143, 80, 70, 60, wow. 280. Like 450 power? Uh-oh. Cheeky. I don't think I've ever put that many absorbers on one before. Oh, let's do that. If I'm going to burn relics, I might as well do... What did I say, 450? There. In fact, we don't even need that much. It's got Vang E chargers for a tiny bit of a battery. 426 is still... Actually, that's not that tiny. Okay. I use those on my ship sometimes. But that's basically enough power. I mean, what are the odds it's going to fire every weapon at the same time and the booster's only using 28.9? I'd say that's pretty solid. Just to be sure. Now, it's going to lose... Well, not much, but it will lose some of that power when it hits the field. I'll just have to keep an eye on it and see if it melts, if it burns out on power. Just in case, though. They don't usually use everything all at once. And then we'll go ahead and do... I have enough to do all of these. Shit, I might want this shit for myself. It's kind of nice. Just kidding. It is not designed to run at full power. 193 on a 1800. So it should be significantly tougher than the other ships. Like, way tougher. Yeah, we'll keep that on. I'm trying to think. Does anybody see anything I'm overlooking here? Something I've overlooked or screwed up or mismatched or some kind of fuzzled? Damn, Emily. Oh yeah, we don't need a full... We only need 5 gunners. Huh. Damn, Nigel. Energy damage, bad aim. Yeah, we'll put you on the nose just to do extra damage. Even if your aim's not that good, it's a fixed hard point, so whatever. So we just have absurd range boost on one side and critical bonus on the other. Sure, why not? Now let's put crit here. That way these both have a decent range boost. 38, 33. Except the guns are back here. Oh boy, that would have been embarrassing. Alright. Now. It's time to take it out for a test drive. Yep. Let's see that one more time. That felt like a really short duration for some reason. They're point defense, aren't they? Oh no, just that one. That one's point defense. This is gonna be a monster. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a long duration, but it's decent. Alright, so the easiest way to keep this organized. I don't want to dock the other two yet, because then I'll be hunting between them for mine. So I switch back. Well, no, let's look at this one. Make sure the cargo bay is empty. We also have to remember to activate the repair system so that it will stay on when it becomes a fleet member. We have one relic left. What did I have? 48? One ship. One ship worth of weapons and shielding. And a couple on the reactors. The things I do for these guys to make my life easier. But still. Who did I say was going to get this? Otho's only level 7. Specialized tactician. 2%'s not impressive, but 4% could be useful. Alright, Otho. Let's see what you got, bud. You ready? You got shit on your face there, buddy. I don't remember if I saved it or not. Approaching hostile territory. Warning. Low population. There we go. Whoa. Hey, where's my damn... My cloak's not working. Where'd it go? Oh. I lost my, what do you call it? Space pilot. Which means this guy's about to kill me. Ah! Splat. Look at you. Don't just sit on me. Go, fight, kill, do thing. Show stuff. $1,500 shielding. 390. 4,800. That's gonna be pretty good. Woo! She's repairing 94 per second. Dig that. That looks fantastic. Now we just need a nice faction war fleet to come in. Hopefully it's not a bunch of V5Bs, so we can at least get a decent test in before she gets annihilated. But she should be able, they should be, or he should be able to survive it a lot better than the other two, than the previous iterations. So their odds of being able to warp out in time are much higher. And if I can get far enough away from the fleet with my cloaking device to 94 repair per second. What is that like? If she loses 20% of 48, that's like... Oh, nice. Oh, perfect. Alright, Otho, it's all you, bud. Or I guess I'm gonna do a bunch too. Their shield keeps getting punched, but it's not. It's going right back up again. There we go. Oh, look at them. Did they get any kills? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, snap. That's weird, but probably good. Didn't occur to you why I turned around to face you? There we go. Not bad at all. $117. That's, I mean, it's better than a purple ion. So, okay. I don't know if it's density. Let's see. Calculator, 117 divided by 2 times 3. Yeah, it's energy density is higher than a purple Vangi large reactor. But that doesn't mean you can just add another 3 point. If you add a... Well, no. Yeah. Yeah, if you add a regular 3-point Vangi reactor in orange to that, it's better than a Vangi large reactor in the same space, which I have. So, cool. Good find. What? Ah. I really didn't need to write it. You'll just see it when you highlight it, but just for the sake of completion. Alright, so now... Oh yeah, let's see. $316.15. That's just fantastic. Oh. Right. Why did it take off? Oh, that's not mine. I was like, wait, what? Derp. Derple, derple, doo. Plus, you get a little extra battery out of it. Neat. Oh, the fleet, yeah. Oh, I took off the wrong one. There. Damn it. Now they're in the wrong order. There. Alright. That's my fleet max. So, gotta remember to switch that around. What do I want? First of all, let's get these back on for the top speed if we're gonna fight hunters. And let's do that just to make sure we stay tippy top. Perfect. That leaves us 6, which means we could just do that. Perfect. Oh, my accumulator. Damn it. That's the one I had equipped. Shit. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Good enough. 800 power. Why not? Alright. You ready for round 2, Otho? You lost a lot. You lost a lot in that one, and they didn't have a whole lot going on in the V5B department, so we're going to leave you at 80%. However, I want to see a little bit more happening this time. I didn't really get to watch that much last time. Noted. I almost died because I forgot to do that. Here, Otho, you do this stuff. Come on. Not mad at it. Give us a fleet. Would you like to fight a fleet now? Get him, Phoebe. Oh, shit. There's a lot of them. Shit. Why? Why won't it work? No! I was clicking the button, it wouldn't fire because I had my weaponry off and forgot again. I try to test things and then they're on top of me before I know it. I wait. Sometimes I feel like I'm waiting forever for them, but then when I'm not ready, they're like, "Hi!" I'm like, ah. The experimental phase is rough, man. Once I'm confident in their abilities and I'm not babysitting them all the time, it'll be a lot easier. They'll be a lot more effective. But it takes tuning, you know? It takes adjusting, it takes watching, and especially when you're crafting weapons for them, it's like, are they actually doing better, or was I better off with the orange pre-builts? Oh, I know. Anything more than 2 V5s is freaking deadly. I mean, just, oh. So brutal. So brutal. Let's try that again. But this time... Oh, that was nice. Did you just call me Crimmet? No, Otho, no. No station. Oh boy. Time to swing the band hammer. How do I do that again? Ah. Swinging the band hammer. Is it still showing the comment? How do I just get rid? How do I delete the comment? I know you can mod out comments. There we go. How about now? It's still there? Oh no, I think I made them a mod. Ban. How about now? Deleted by moderator. I accidentally made them a mod. Luckily that's easy to undo. Before they even get a chance. Oh, neat. And then I... Whoop. Why? Ever so briefly. Hi, everybody. I'm more concerned with my fleet ship's matching speed rather than being just as fast as possible. Now, for the ultimate test. Can he repair before his shield gets dropped again? And it looks like that is a... So close. Almost. It's not working. Now he's gonna die. Woo! That's more than 80%. He got within like the tiniest little bit of being of completely repairing so that he could warp again. So close. But he's using Terran light armor, not the Vangi heavy armor with the more damage resistance. So even though it makes him less maneuverable, in those initial warp-ins under fire, the higher damage resistance and total, well, it would be a bigger amount of damage before he warped out again. But he would also repair faster and have the damage resistance, so it may still be faster, safer. It may still be safer for them to warp in and under fire with the Vangi heavy armor rather than... Well, this is such a weird system. They're all on... Everything's on one side. And then on the other side, it's like a gate on asteroid field. "99% of the wealth is in 1% of the system." One day he'll figure out that he's basically just flushing money down the toilet. One day. You got it, Otho. That's how we do it. Alright, let's go. Let's get out away from these stations before the fleet hits. Vangy fighting Red Skull. I wonder what started that little spat. They're normally mostly amicable to each other. So I'm trying to think, what upgrades could I get from my fleet ships that would be better than what I have now? Other than, you know, Vangy orange Vangy shield generators. I don't think there's any gear that would be an improvement. Like maybe some orange combat mods, but those are super rare. Those are almost impossible to get. But I think that's pretty much the only upgrades that one ship can actually benefit from would be just orange versions of what it already has. I don't think there's much need for anything else. Maybe I could swap out for some more shield absorbers instead of the Vangy chargers. I don't know. Hard to consider. One day somebody will know the perfect setup, but it's going to be really dependent on how much power you need, so I don't know. I guess you'd have to factor in weaponry too. If I could start getting some orange Vangy reactors, the large reactors, that would change a lot. That would really change a lot. I could give them a lot more shield recharge and absorption, and they would be even more absurdly powerful. It might even free up enough space to add a couple more cooling units to be able to handle better weaponry. Go, Otho, go. Oh, that's a lot of goddamn missiles. They're already going to be warping out soon, huh? No. I'm getting all the aggro, so they're actually... They don't seem to be penetrating anyone's shield either, though, so it's kind of going both ways. If I cloak, he's going to get slammed. But I'm getting slammed, so I have to cloak. Well, he warped out. He survived. Using myself as bait. Oh god. It was a bad idea. Cloak already! Holy crap. I didn't have enough power. Alright, so instead of warping him in combat, I'll just use the cloaking device to bravely run away. And then warp them in way down here. But then I uncloak so that they'll actually come at me instead, hopefully. Although I should have uncloaked before I warped them in, but maybe they'll come after me first still. And... Otho's full. Did you see the double take? Because he was trying to lead off and then he stopped leading off, so it looked like he did a double take. Priceless. I love it. Now, when they can do that, we'll have a different conversation. I guess I need... I mean, I could always just get more Francines going. Like, give one of them a Susan. If I gave them a Susan, I could make a much more aggressive super weapon, but... Which, their cooldown on their super weapon resets when they warp out anyway. So that's not even an issue. You just warp them back in and let them fire away again, and then they'll leave again. the south there's a city ruled by his... Oh. Still not a bad idea to keep an eye out for escape pods, but I haven't really seen any here. Well, Otho, how do you like that? We didn't kill them all yet, but you got to warp back in, and we're not being forced to leave, and you're not dead. Are you happy that you're not dead? What conversation are we having? No, it's just nice that he's holding his own well enough. You can imagine if that was Tim the Insane, right? A Tim the Insane with the Francine cooling a super weapon that's basically like the one I have. Only, 100% power instead of 2. If mine can go through, 5 or 6 frigates, or 2, 3, or sometimes even 4 of the cruisers, then, oh darn, they only get to kill 1 or 2 cruisers, and then they warp out, and then you just shoot them right back in again. Especially with Vangi heavy armor. Okay, I helped on that one. And it's not a gold star. He tried to turn. He really, really, really wanted to turn to shoot me with it. Later. Chucking deuces. Is that... Yeah, that's a hunter fleet. Oh, your Titan abandoned you. Oh, he got me. Nice. If I had seen that guy coming sooner, I could have turned a little bit sooner, and I might have been able to swat him. But that was nuts. I wish it would still show how much armor he had left, because you can see he's on fire a little bit, but not a lot. Ooh, brutal. Was not expecting that. Luckily, I didn't lose anything too super critical. They'll drop another Vangi heavy armor. It might be another 4 or 5 hours of gameplay, but they'll drop one. Oh yeah, I wanted to test something real quick. If y'all don't mind. Let's see if this completely fucks it up. Where is the setting for it? Damn it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see if this craps out on. Okay. Are we back? I tried to switch it over to Wi-Fi. I guess it didn't work. I wanted to see if it would, if something went wrong with my Ethernet cable again, if it would just auto switch to Wi-Fi. I guess not. Can you guys hear me? Nice. Yeah, so it won't automatically switch to Wi-Fi. Maybe there's a way to do it. It's just whatever I just did wasn't it. I'll look into that later. It may require Oh yeah, the pirate fleets are bigger. Let's test them against some pirates. The Valkyrie. Look at all that. You got busy fast. Oh no, I just wanted to test it to see if it would switch over if the cable got chewed again. Or if anything else happened. I wanted to see if the Ethernet went out for any reason. If it would just automatically switch to my Wi-Fi. But it didn't. Surprise. Things don't do what they're supposed to. I'm sure there's a way for it to do it, and I just don't have it set to it. But, oh yeah. While we're here. This is how often I save. Not enough. Alright, Otho, you're on your own. Literally, I'm walking away. Let's see if I can find where it was chewed through real quick. Oh, he's gone. It's a lot of dreadnoughts. Just wait till we drift ever so slightly away. I wonder how much armor he lost. Oh, that's not bad. Is that not a gold star at all? I didn't even really look. Well, there's one part where it's chewed through. Where's the other part? There's one spot where it's like really bad. Yeah, good job, Otho. It's a 100-foot cable. It's kind of hard to find stuff on it. I don't know how well it shows up on camera. Oh, not well at all. No, you can't tell. I'll take some pictures of it later. But now it's just this now. Just a big ball of useless. What I'll end up doing is getting one of those, I don't have any anymore. I used to actually have some, but I'll cut out the broken sections and just make a couple of shorter cables out of it. Because I'll need them soon anyway for extra devices off of my switch box. No point wasting them. Hey guys, what do you say? Oh, though, why don't you take that one so we can, like, see how you do on your own. Wow. He finally aggroed you now that you got his shield. Oh. He's not taking any. It's it's out of bullets already. Well, fine. Oh wow! Look at him not care about that station. Good job. That's pretty solid. At least he'll survive that much. I don't even know if I still have the right tool for stripping the cable. I mean, it's definitely a specialty cable, so I'm going to have to cut the leads out by hand with like an X-Acto knife or a razor blade or something. Some other kind of razor blade maybe. But then stripping out the actual ends of the actual copper wire. I don't think I have a stripper for that anymore. Strippers! Gotta call a stripper. No, not that. Go, go, go. But like the super old cheap laptop that I use as a bedside TV, it runs on Wi-Fi and it's usually fine, but sometimes it disconnects now and then. Not a big deal. But now I'll have, you know, a 40-foot cable to put it wherever the hell I want. Probably staple it to the ceiling or something. Cover it with random band posters. Get him, Otho. Nah, he doesn't want anything to do with you. I got it, I got it. Oh, Otho, stop it. You're not allowed to fight stations, bud. That 7-second duration feels like an eternity when you got nothing to shoot at. Very good, very good. Wow, it's been so long since I've seen a relic fly by. Like the other day I found 3 within like a minute or 2. But like this whole time I've been playing today, I've seen maybe 3 flying by. Like if do less of them fly by if you're running around stomping Ravagers and getting relics from them? I would assume not, but you never know. Side beams are a little underwhelming, but I'm digging what they're doing, what he's doing with that front end stuff, so it's not so bad. I mean, I really didn't expect a lot from the sides, but alright, he's out. So they're all gonna... Oh yeah, are Hunter fleets eventually gonna repair... Oh, they did. Are they repairing at the station? They used to not really do that, or every once in a while they would park at a station but not repair. I want them to be able to do that so that it's like, you can't just... It's, it keeps you from relying solely on cloaking for an attrition battle. Like, sure, they repair themselves a little bit, but being able to dock at a station to fully repair... That's a game changer. That means you can't just use the cloaking device is no longer a crutch, because it's still a crutch even with the cooldown. But the two of them combined is really what keeps the cloak from being overpowered, I think. Not that it won't need any adjustment, but that direction. I am digging this background. He's ready for revenge. Just has nothing to shoot at. And maybe don't use your charging until there's more than a couple of yachts, you know? Don't use the primary. See, this is a lot safer because they don't have battle cruisers. No battle cruisers, no spinal mounts. They're really not even using that much. I thought they would use more Vulcan. But the Dreadnoughts use Vulcan, they just run out really fast. That's another thing, the Red Skull Dreadnoughts, if they run out of Vulcan or get low, like when they get down below like 20%, they should go like return to the station to reload, right? And drones too, at least with the Hunter fleets. Oh yeah, Otho's gonna be able to finish this. I think. Slowly but surely, eh, Otho? Yeah, maybe sustained weapons would have been better. I thought we'd get more out of charge weapons to concentrate the damage into a shorter period of time. But he's still, because it's 100% and not 200, he's still grinding down slowly. It's taking a little bit. It's just not enough damage. Like, his accuracy is fine. It's what I would expect. It's pretty good, actually. Like, the only reason that he's really struggling is because they're spinning a bunch. And he's using charging weapons. That's one thing. Charging weapons, of course, are super weak against spinning, which helps smaller ships survive, right? More fairly around charging weapons. The spin attack, the spin dodge thing, that was a really good move. That was a really good move. And I'm glad that was in early game because that's one of those things that might have been, like, people would definitely be complaining about that a lot. About charging weapons hitting smaller ships. And nobody would have a good idea of what to do about it. I think the spin dodge does a good job because it uses a little bit of power. And it also has the secondary function of also just strafing. And then it uses a passive amount of power plus an activation cost. People always say start simple, don't make it too complicated. It's like, yeah, but you don't want to make it too simple because then it's hard to adjust. Like, or pointless to adjust. Like, at least if it's got some complexity to it, you have options on how to balance it. Options that affect different situations differently so that it can survive easily as a function. Come on, Otho, chase, chase, chase. I know, he's a lot faster than you. It's okay. Don't feel bad, just, you know. Oh no, we're catching up, look at you. Yeah, get him, do it. Nice. Alright, you did 2,300 there. Pretty sure I could do more at 34%, but... Well, so, yeah. 10,000 and we're still going. Oh, hell yeah. Throw something away. Leave and save. Get all the ships on that. I only need 2 more. Although I hate to give them less acceleration. But it would give him more power. Although he's not running out of power either. That's one of the nice things with having charging weapons that don't have the same cycle, is they'll rarely ever fire at the same time. So as long as you are using high power, small battery, then you only need like half the power. So I may have gone overboard on Otho's power system. Let's see what we can do there. Just a quick little once over. Of course, that doesn't work out that way for heat. Oh yeah, I have to do the thing first. Whatever. Nice. My last relic. Why not? I guess I could casually bring back some green crystals while I'm out and about. Alright. Otho. The Otho Achilles. So... let's see. First off, where's that heavy booster? 63. The power difference isn't that big late game, but the size, the one less size for basically enough power, that's pretty good. Because on top of that, now, do pirate heavy boosters have less power than Mark III boosters? Less acceleration? Or is it just a top speed difference? The pirate heavy booster? Because boosters add acceleration too, you said, right? I think I remember that. So the Mark IIIs offer... well, I mean, I guess so, they're 4-point. But is it pretty much the same scale, 63 to 70 ratio? Or is it tilted more like the engine acceleration is? 3 to 4. A little bit? Okay. Because that's one thing that's still hidden, is the bonus acceleration. Alright, so we've got that Vangi heavy armor. I think I'm going to do something a little weird, or maybe crazy. Could be a bad idea. Wow, 257. It is, yep, it should be about 100 more. Or like 80 more, I don't remember, I don't care. Doesn't matter. It's better. Or should I take these off too? Or at least 2 of them. But I don't have anything... Whoa! Woo! Almost missed it. It's only getting 6 extra speed, really, out of that booster, right? 5 or 6. It would free up some power. 257 becomes 258. It's still a better ratio anyway. It's 16 instead of 15. But you don't get the battery, but he shouldn't need it. We'll see. I don't know, that I may... Nah, it'll probably be fine. I hope. It's either gonna be great or terrible. .6 and 17. Yeah. Okay. I guess let's send it out. Send it. Alright, Otho, this is your... Maybe you're starving for power test. Hopefully it's not gonna bottom out a bunch. Because if he bottoms out on power, it's also gonna shut off that repair system. Which I do not want. Obviously. Alright, so now he's down to 1,000 shielding, but with an extra 100 repair per second. So, I guess they would pretty much have to do 3 times that for it to not be worth it. I mean, you can shoot that guy. Yeah, there you go. Just don't go fight the station. That's all I'm asking. Oh yeah, I will keep wondering if there's a simple way for enemies to like slowly start to identify if they're being surrounded, so they'll like back up and try to get away so that they don't get flanked, so they can still maneuver around a little bit. I don't know if there's like a point system, like directional point system that would be easy to adapt, but then like, you know, the fleets get big, it's like every time you add something to their behavior, it stacks when you got the big fleets coming. But I keep thinking that might be really helpful for the combat AI. Wow, I'm getting pummeled again. Guess I could have used my super weapon at least once. There you go, Sonny. Looks like you need a punch in the mouth. Boom. Bloody nose. Made to order. Oh wow, another pirate engine. Whoops. Wrong one. Cool. Shipped out. En route. Thing will be here tomorrow. I'm so excited. I get to pull open my super old computer. That was basically a old office computer. Yeah, adding behavior to the enemies to try to avoid getting flanked. It's like you draw a circle around them, and then you cut it into like 4 pieces, so there's 4 different quadrants, and then if it draws a line from the ship to the enemy and passes through more than 1 or more than 2 of the quadrants, then it just flies in a direction. It flies, I don't know, perpendicular based on which zones are being triggered. Like, and it would just be a switch. Like, you draw the line through, and each of the 4 zones around the ship detects whether there's a line there. So it's a true false or pass fail or 1-0 or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But if 2 zones have a line through it, then ship tries to, go away, whatever. Like, if the 2 of them are next, the 2 zones are the 2 next to each other, then it goes away that way. If they're side by side, it just tries to go laterally away from the ships themselves. But it would also have to try to maintain some kind of an active range for combat, so it would just be like, just start moving in the direction until it gets it down to 1 zone. I guess maybe you would have more than 4 to really make it a nice accurate direction for it to move, but 4 or 5 would probably suffice. In fact, probably 5 or 6 would be optimal. And then you could do like 8 or 12 if you really, really wanted to, if it was somehow not all that. I don't know. I don't know if any of that's even possible. Or if there's just already better ways to do it, and it's just kind of absurd either way. But as a simple line test, just a ring cut up into pie pieces, kind of. That's right, I watched how they made GoldenEye. I'm kidding. They just used really simple AI in that game, and it was a lot of fun watching how they actually designed it. I don't know what would be another. Because again, I don't know how heavy of a load something like that would put on processing power. Ah, the repair system got knocked out. Turn on your repair system. I'm literally trying to call them in the game, like, come on, just do it. Worth a shot. Alright, so I gotta get you out of here before the next fight. Are we near? Is there a friendly station hiding in any of these sectors? Just that one, huh? Nice. maybe that could just be a fourth column here is a list of activations, but we're gonna start running out of hotkeys to bind stuff to. But I guess you could just click on it manually and click activate, maybe a button here for activate, because you shouldn't need to reactivate it very often. But the only reason that happened is because there's not enough power now, right? That wouldn't have happened otherwise. I mean, so yeah, that's the solution, right? Just don't build the ship wrong. Let's see. Really not a lot to do except take back some of that recharge. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, definitely. You want to make sure that you don't need to change any of the core functions, which would then force you to have to rebalance it again anyway. Like, I don't even want to know how long cloaking cooldown sat in the back of your mind, because that had to have been like a thing that was just like, what do I, how is this going to work? Because it's obviously overpowered. What do we do to counter cloaking when people can permacloak? When some jackass is willing to stack 3 times the power generation that he actually needs for firing weaponry just to stay cloaked forever. Which, you know, actually wasn't necessarily the best way to go all the time. But it was better. But now people will opt for a more short-term battery cloak because they're going to have big batteries for their super weapons anyway, for the most part. Unless they're really conservative with the super weapons, then the power draw, you can just cover it more with generators. Let a small battery act like a capacitor, but I have a feeling a lot of people are going to lean more towards batteries for powering super weapons, because it's a 30-second cooldown. Like, so now you have your battery to power your super weapon, but it's also the battery that your cloak leeches off of. But since you're using them alternately, your battery would always be dead. You might be waiting for recharge too often, so you do still need a strong power generation, energy generation to maintain a functional power level. So it's not necessarily overpowered, and there's still a reasonable amount of logic behind overpowering for a permacloak, just so as, and the main thing is when you decloak, a lot of times, you know, like Perfect Predator. You know, the whole thing with Perfect Predator, decloak, kill something within 3 seconds, doing pretty much all the damage. Well, if you want to be able to do that with a super weapon, because it is an effective strategy to just decloak and immediately unleash hell as much as possible right away, so that, you know, hopefully you've repaired while you're cloaked, then you decloak, attack, and hopefully you get a few kills, so when you do get swarmed and you're waiting for that cloak cooldown, you don't take quite as much damage. Or at least you've killed the things near you so you can try to get away. So, yeah, the cooldown and the super weapon means that you want both battery and strong power generation, which really helps to keep either one from being overpowered, because you're sacrificing so much defense of armor and shielding to be able to cloak, spinal mount, and then cloak again. Now, of course, with mine, by the time mine charges, my situation's a little bit different still, because I have the high grade gear. So 11 seconds, right? 11.3 to be able to cloak again. I mean, that's how long my weapon fires for. It's 4 seconds to charge up, 7 seconds to fire, boom, cloak again. So as long as I don't... The only thing that can go wrong there is screwing up my positioning so that I don't do enough damage to survive cloaking and getting away, you know? Because they still shoot at you a little bit after you're cloaked because it's like, well, he's got to be somewhere nearby. He's invisible, but I can still hit him. So why not just keep shooting just in case? Some of them are a little too accurate. You'll swoop around. What? I mean, that was about... Oh, you mean the other 4 seconds. The cooldown. The actual cooldown. Yeah, because it's going to add to this, right? Is that pretty much what's going to happen is... That 4-second cooldown will add to the 30? Okay. Yeah, that, okay. I thought you meant the charging. I was like, no, it charges for 4 seconds. Okay, so that's... Alright, let's go back to the other one. Did I... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that part worked. Oh wait, this is not that station. We're just here to refit the Achilles. I'm gonna go ahead and drop another generator on it. The question is what? That's 80. That's 104. So if I free up one space here, here, and that gets some of that battery back that we lost taken off the Vang E charger, and then I don't know, solar. Let's just make it a solar, just so like instead of a charger, just in case. We only lost like 10 recharge there. That should work. I wish I knew the exact difference in power. But if it can handle 150, I doubt that it's losing 50% power, so okay. That should be fine. We'll do that. Alright, Otho, you ready for another run? This one's for all the marbles. In fact, let's make this a Vangy sit. Uh-oh. Woo! It dipped for a second. I thought we were gonna lose it. Never again. I have a feeling I will have far fewer hangs and crashes when I'm no longer running OBS and encoding on the same computer that I'm playing from. I'm just hoping that this other computer can handle it all. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. I mean, it's a DDR3 machine, but it's a 6-core that runs stable at 4.2, like super stable, like never had a crash stable. But it is an AMD FX 6300, so they're not like the most impressive, but it's a 6-core, 4.2 gigahertz, 32 gigs of RAM, 8x4, so it's... There we go. I think it'll be able to handle it. Of course, the graphics card is an ancient piece of garbage, but it shouldn't matter. It's going to be encoding on the CPU and the card. I think that's where it's going to all happen. But that's my homework tonight before I go to bed, and tomorrow while I'm working, is to look up everything I need to know for setting it up as a stream box. Woo! Look at that. Ah! Oh god. Help. Ah! It wouldn't let me cloak. It wouldn't let me cloak. I almost got there. Indeed. That hurt a lot. There were a lot of missiles, but I got hit by a spinal mount. Right? And Navigator. Whoever the lead ship's Navigator is just got a fucking medal. Yep, exactly. Like, the Navigator and the Tactician are probably identical twins, right? They just nailed it. It was perfect. They're in perfect unison. Of course, it's the Vangi, so it's AI. So exactly, to not be part of the clusterfuck, but to then be able to sit back and fire at me. Like that was the perfect storm of railroading somebody to the ground. Which I admit, you know, I've done the same thing to Ravagers with my own fleet. Just wait till I get up on top of it cloaked, and then recall my 3 ships in, and then decloak, and we're basically firing on it from 4 directions, and it's just like, what could it possibly do? Ravagers can't warp, so... Sorry for what? This is why we're here. When I get upset about dying, it's because I didn't learn what I wanted to. Not because I died. This is testing. I mean, obviously I'm doing a lot of what I do just for fun, but... Yep. Well, it's the spinal mounts. That's what really does it. Don't get me wrong. If I approach a group of Titans the wrong way, if it's a cruiser dread mix, and I approach them the wrong way, they don't need V5s. I can get smashed real fast, even with 50% damage resistance. I call this an armor build, but it's a very minimal armor build because it's actually focused around powering the spinal mount. I wouldn't need 800 power otherwise. I mean, I have 250 power left over when I'm cloaked and repairing and charging flux, but that's nothing. If I turn that off, like, what's the minimum power that you need to do this, right? Still 158. Like, what am I even doing here? And it still permacloaks because 22%. Honestly, for that, I would say if that seems overpowered, I would leave the cooldown and cut it down to where the orange is like 16%. If you're thinking about nerfing it, because maybe. But, oh, here we go. I'm cloaked. Woo, he got out, but wow, did you see that? Like, 40-50% armor left. Alright, so now I have to be really careful. Oh, but I'm also not using boosters. Oh, shit. There. So I fire my super weapon. It drains my battery. Ah, damn it. I was trying to make a point, you jerk. Nah, I remembered that part. I just was trying to get a better position, and I didn't expect him to come rushing up that quickly. I wanted to fire, I was trying to fire the full duration of the spinal mount to get the battery all the way down. And then 250 plus whatever I have left in the battery would be enough to automatically, or not automatically, instantly cloak again. And then see how long it takes the battery to recharge, if it's longer or shorter. So 10,000, 250, what is that? 40 seconds? No. Yep, that's about 40, 41 well, no, about 40, because there's a little bit left when I stop firing. But yeah, I'm also not using boosters. I could easily be drawing another, 100 power on boosters. Or 200 even. So let's see. I can just do it here. So we do that. We're going to be repairing during it. We're going to keep the flux on to keep it charging. And we decloak charging the super weapon. Fire for the full duration. It stops at about 100. There. So there's a little bit of a delay before you can recloak again, but it's not bad. And then, yeah, our battery's going to be charged just in time. Just in time. I mean, if you're not damaged, you can even turn off your repair system and charge faster, but assume that you'll need it on, but hope that you'll be recharged within 30 seconds so that as soon as that cooldown hits. Now, the battery wasn't full when I decloaked, but it will be full before the weapon starts firing, just like that. Oh, we had a sputter. I didn't notice that last time. Huh. Weird. I didn't... Did it do that last time? The little dip at the end? Huh. Weird. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh, I was still holding the mouse button when I hit cloak. Damn it. So it didn't cloak. That's one of the dangers of the cloaking device, is if you try to time it too tightly and screw up the timing because you're staring off at your battery or something like that, being distracted. Whoops. That's okay though. That's not a problem at all. That's just a matter of taking off the ion reactor and putting a couple of small batteries in. I think. That should cover it. That's 40 per second. If it's going to fire for 7 seconds... Oh, maybe it's not worth it. Yeah, that's not enough of a difference. We'd have to take off something else, like... Fuck it, let's just take off one of those. And then... For that, we can... Yeah, exactly. Let's see, so we're at 805 to 605 to 826. It's not a huge difference. Nope, still there. This could be worse. I didn't notice it earlier. I may have been firing without the repair system on and not realizing it. Nope, still sputtering. So we need our large battery back. There's literally nothing to take off for it. I guess I could shrink down the warp drive. It's not like I'm using the full range anyway. Deuterium's not going to get me very far. But that will. What is that, Ardonian? Six. Damn. Is there not a 5-point anymore? Shit. Damn it. Fine, I'll do math. God damn it. Alright, 3,031. Minus 919. Times 7. Oh, I still need 14,000 power? Holy crap. Wow. Where is that gonna come from? A basic scanner? I'm gonna start losing my cooling. Like, too much of it. Fine. So I need another huge battery. What am I always saying about not over-specializing because it makes you vulnerable? Too vulnerable? No, that's still an overheat range. We still don't have enough power. Wow. Unbelievable. When 3 Ardonian huge batteries are orange and it's still not enough, I think I'm just gonna live with it. Let's see. That was 7. That was the whole thing, right? That's just barely enough. Alright, this should be the last test then. Damn. Close enough. Full duration. With enough left over to cloak. Easily. There it is. Okay. Super extremes may not be the most functional, but they have to be tested because they shouldn't be the most functional. Right? Well, now it only does 31,500 damage. Darn. Per second. Golly. Alright, we saved. I'm gonna save again because I'm paranoid and can't remember. I usually play extremes in video games anyway. Although there are some games like I like. Well, shit. I mean, even Diablo 2 let you kind of cross-platform a little bit. Like, yeah, it's too rare. I bought a lot of mine just from going from station to station, hunting them down. And I still don't have a ton of them, but I've got like 20. And like, I remember spending about an hour or two specifically just looking for them, going from civilian to Proxima to Syndicate stations all over the place. And it took some real effort to get that many, and they're not even orange, you know, I had to buy them, so they're only purple. I don't know if you can hard cap how many times an item will appear in a game total. So maybe you could say, like, you'll never find more than 10 orange ones in a game, but that could piss people off, and they may, like, that would have to be written on the tooltip for it. Maybe they should, you think they should use more power, you mean? Like they don't take enough energy? That's a thought. Four is not much. Maybe it could be like one. Maybe it could add 1% power and heat to, or not power, just power, not heat, obviously, because it's cooling. But maybe it could add power consumption. Oh yeah, like they're too necessary in the late game, and sometimes you just never find them. Like I haven't seen an Adalo combat mod for sale in a long damn time. Like I said, well, okay, I've got more than 20, but it feels like I bought all of them, right? I have 30. I've got 30 of them. Well, since they cool and add damage, and that damage combines with crew and with spinal mount, that's why I think maybe they should add 1% to your spinal, or 1% to the power consumption, on top of like a base of 5 or 4. It's a base 4 power consumption. So if it added a percentage on top of that, that would scale across any ship size. It would, I mean, look at my spinal mount. That would add another 30 power drain. So maybe it would be like 2% or 5% power consumption, but only for firing the weapon, not permanent, right? So like it's a base for passive energy consumption of perpetual, and then it adds to the actual energy cost of the weapon while it's being fired. That way, you know, the RNG can be a little tighter group so that people will have a better chance to find it, but they won't necessarily be a god mod, necessarily. Unless you just like having a god mod. I mean, I don't, you know, I like it. But you're talking about a damage boost. I mean, if you're trying to fight, if you're like Nova trying to fight ships that are a lot bigger than you, and you probably don't have room for a combat mod, but then somewhere in between where you have corvettes, people who like to do corvette and frigate only runs, especially with their fleet ships, you might prefer, you know, using more combat mods than you would heat sinks in order to get the damage boost itself. Otherwise, they won't be able to counter like Vangi repair or fleets that have repair ships or enemies with drones. Your damage will just fall flat. It won't do any good. And then you'll have to help them with all their kills versus, you know, giving them 2 or 3 combat mods that adds another 18% damage at purple. Orange would be even better. And then you get 16% cooling. Do I have a pirate free? No. Versus 22. So should it be power draw and less cooling? Or, I mean, not less cooling. I don't know. 6%'s a lot, though. I feel like it should have some extra penalty to it. Like 6% more damage, but 2% more power draw. So that it still tilts in favor of using it damage versus power. Because I've got 2 pirate heat sinks, but I don't use them on my flagship because... Well, wait, did I put them on there? No, it's the regular ones. Because I use them on my fleet ships. I've got regulars on mine, but I only have the 2 of them. And plus, I don't know if there's going to be other cooling options in the future either. I mean, honestly, if I was doing this right, I should be using hypercooling in the capacitor. So let's see. But that's not even what it's for. It's for that thing. That's why I'm using heat sinks. That's right, because it's that weapon. They're definitely really rare. Yeah, it's definitely not something you want to change now because of too many other things. It would definitely be like specifically at the bottom of the list of things to balance. Especially given its rarity. Now, it would be worthwhile to use a capacitor. Let's see what a capacitor feels like. Now, you can only have 1 capacitor. But you can spam the ever-loving shit out of them. And let's face it, power cells really don't take up that much space. There. 42,000. That added 11,000. Six times 9 is, what, 54? So there seems like there was a little bit of a diminishing return on the damage increase, right? Huh. Call it something like solid state so that it's like something that can't be modified. That's an interesting trait. That opens up a lot of doors. It would be weird to only apply it to one thing, and it would be difficult to figure out what else you could apply it to. Unless it's only... Do you mean like all the Dalo combat mods would be corrupted, or just occasionally they would be? Yeah, that's true too. We really need to see that in action before thinking too hard about one mod or the other. See, that's what I was just gonna ask. Are we gonna be able to make combat mods? Because if you just make the one item that's always that corrupted state, then like you have to think about, well, how many other items like that are going to be solid state, you know? I wouldn't think that a mining reactor would be, but maybe like a syndicate scanner is. So you can't upgrade a syndicate scanner. Like there's something about the way they build it that it makes it impossible to modify once it's assembled. Maybe certain types of reactors, like Vang E reactors, for instance. What if you couldn't upgrade those? Because like the way they build it, it doesn't work that way. You're not able to modify it. Of course, it depends on exactly what the lore is on how relics work, so... It's an interesting thought. Very interesting. I like it. Wow, that's still full cargo. Well, I mean, that's 100. I guess we don't need 200. We probably need like 50. Nice. For a simple test, right? That's true too. I mean, some items are already limit 1, so why not have some that are limit 5? Or maybe it's limited to the class of the ship, so a cruiser could have 5, Corvette 3. That's a thought. If they need to be nerfed in the future, that's a way to do it. But again, it would also depend on other mods and things like that. See, that's the fun stuff, is trying to figure out all the different ways that you can... Let's see... Okay, so I probably wasted about 3 or 4 of those, because you don't have to keep it topped off. You can ride the bottom, so you don't waste them. But that was 17. Let's see if we can minimize that. Reduce that number a little bit. That's true too. Like a battleship would be able to carry more than, say, you know, Fortuna. Okay, that was 13, and that was probably the minimum safe amount to use. You could probably shave it down to 10, 12, maybe 11. And how many times do I normally fire that thing? If I fight like 2 or 3 fleets, I probably fire it at most 5 times, like at most. Unless I'm screwing around a bunch. So call it 80 just to have a few extra on hand. Okay. Sure. We'll go that road. Of course, I could also just slap another combat mod on instead of this thing. Burn a couple more. Get a little extra damage out of it. I mean, at that point, you can really just start dumping combat mods on. So yeah, maybe a cap is one option that could... I've definitely had more combat mods on a ship at one time. That I remember for certain. Just stash it all. Alright, let's test it. Let's test our capacitor base. If the spinal mount were my hottest weapon and it was overheating, then I might consider using a hypercooling as well. Of course, permacloaking now means almost 500 energy. I'm making... Oh, that's too funny. That means without the cloaking device, 1300. Wow. That doesn't seem right. What? Wait. What? That seems like a lot more than 22%, huh? What am I not factoring in here? I'm missing something again. Maybe. Oh, it's double. Double. Okay. Still. 1300 times 4.58. Point four. Yeah, I guess that's about right. Damn. I had to stare at it for a minute. I couldn't believe it. I was like 45. I mean, that's almost half, yeah. Is that? I don't know. Might be a little too easy. Although it's not easy to get to permacloaking on normal reactors. I'll say that much. Because you have to factor in shielding and a lot of other stuff. I always forget about that rebel ship bonus. Yeah, I don't stack absurd amounts of boosters on my ships anymore. I just put on some decent engines and a cloaking device. But like I was showing earlier, you know, it's really easy to accidentally hit the cloaking button while you're still holding down the mouse button for your spinal mount, and then your cloak automatically goes into cooldown cycle, and your spinal mount's on cooldown at the same time, and you're just like, hey, I'm slow and defenseless. Hi, everybody. Speaking of hi, everybody. Ow, 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 ow. I forgot to spam my capacitor. I wasn't thinking. Okay, they can't see my ship, but can they see the big trail of fire in the sky? Maybe it's too hard to aim at, so it's just not worth it, but they can at least follow me around. Nah. You don't want to do that to the cloaking device. That would be too harsh. Not when you need it most. Even at a reduced accuracy penalty, that would be brutal trying to handle that. Oh, I didn't turn your damn it. Shit. Etc. I forgot to turn their repair system back on. Now, do you plan to make it so that they always have their repair system on, or that they'll turn it on and off as needed like drones? I would assume it would be like drones, that they can turn it on and off. That's going to be neat. That'll help a lot. Because right now it's a constant power drain. Which is fine. I mean, it's also a huge buff to fleet ships to be able to do that at all, so. I mean, I've got mine balanced around. It's a good pilot. It's a good tactician. 7% weapon damage. You might actually get to keep your job out, though. Well, it won't be commanding a ship, but... Well... yeah, maybe not. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to tease you there. That bonus won't show up if he's a tactician on a fleet ship, will it? Alright, Otho. Let's do the damn thing. One more time. Alright, let's see how you handle their cruisers. Look, guys, I'm not here. Fight him. See, one thing you can do with fleet ships in these battles is once you're confident that they will absolutely warp out without the V5s destroying them, the V5Bs, once you can be certain of that, unless like 3 or 4 shoot them at the exact same time, like that, I can understand a fleet ship not being able to react quick. I don't react quickly enough, that's for damn sure. Most of the time. Sometimes I get lucky and I anticipate it and I'm just like, oop, warp out. But, yeah, the fact that they can do that means that you can basically use them as a decoy, like I'm doing right now. Let them do all the fighting. Wait for the hunter fleet to warp in. And then while he's fighting, and then once they do warp in, you cloak, take up a better position while they all focus on him. And you'll have 3 of them. So by the time they've forced all 3 out of the system, hopefully they'll have gotten a kill or 2. But you'll also hopefully be in a good position. The enemy should be clustered up fighting your guys pretty tightly. And you'll be in a good position to just swat them. Dude, Otho, don't take that shit. Don't be a punk bitch. Go get him. Oh, so close. No, go get him. Don't stop now. You have engines, my good sir. Use them. Nice. Gotta admit, it's fun watching them work. 125 with the Vangi heavy armor. Fantastic. I'm just going to keep directing them to attack stuff until the fleet warps in. He'll draw the fleet by fighting stuff, right? They'll still warp in if I'm cloaked. There's nothing that prevents that, right? Alright, take it easy, man. I at least want to see one more fight, but I'm kind of getting to that point myself. So excited. I can't stop thinking about the new stuff. My new streaming stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Whoops. Damn it. Right as they came in, too. Alright, well, I'll do this first. Damn it. No! I did that completely wrong. Oh well. They're in pretty good fighting shape. I think. Well, Alina's out. I should have cloaked sooner so I could repair, get back to full repair faster. Otho's out. Leah's out. Okay. Those two don't even have automated repair systems. Tomorrow I'm probably going to do, while I'm between work, I'm going to do some relic farming and modding up the rest of the ships to match. Whoops. Did not time that right. You want it to fire just as they all catch up. And now I'm off the map. I need to stay on the map. Stay on the map. Alright, here we go. Oh, damn. That was harsh. Those asteroids kept slowing me down just enough. Here we go. They're all still in a tightly packed cone shape. I accidentally hit 5 again, damn it. Let's just fix that and save it. There. Alright, awesome. That's gonna do it for me tonight. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I'll get this one up on YouTube, and the next time I am live, it should be with error when trying to save game. Are you still here? Wait, come back. Don't leave yet. Did you see that? I've never seen that before. It said error saving game. It didn't save. Let's see if it does it again. Game was not saved. No. What did I do? Yeah, tomorrow I'll get repair systems on the other ships. Did I make it too big? I mean, as long as the save file's not corrupted. But there's also the backup save. Really all I've done is move things around, and I've saved since I've collected anything really useful, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I hope. Nothing too, nothing unusual. Nothing that didn't save before, I guess, would be the way to look at it. Yeah, there's no loss there, really. I don't think. Did I have anything cool? I don't think I had anything cool in my cargo bay. No. Now we're good. Let's see. Let's quit and reload. Just to make sure. But yeah, if I was able to do a stream tomorrow night, it would be really late start, and I'd probably should just not stay up super late so that I can get everything done Saturday for setting up the new room and the new system and everything. So yeah, this will probably be the last stream on this exact setup. I mean, it does say unstable. I always do unlimited galaxy unless I'm specifically like, how big is a small one? At one point, I considered starting a save at each like checkpoint size to completely explore the boundary, or like, because I didn't know like, does it create a box ahead of time that contains you, or is it just a certain number of galaxies, and whatever shape you make is the shape it's in forever, and no more will appear. I've still never actually done it, but I thought, you know, make a save for each. Oh, it loads. Let's see if it'll save now. Nope. Weird. Is Steam borked? Would that happen if Steam was not getting it to the cloud? Okay, I'll try one more time. First, I'll look and see. Steam was unable to sync your files for Star Valor with the Steam Cloud. Yeah, it's Steam. It's Steam's fault. Where's the... There. It's just saying that what's saved on the computer is not synced up with the cloud. And so if I launch the application, I may lose progress or changes. Okay, so I'm going to quit Steam real quick. Exit Steam. And then launch Star Valor. Whoops. Sorry. We're still here. Yeah, it's... So I have two display captures. One specifically targets the program that I set it to, and one is just a display. So if I switch it over while I'm playing the game, nothing changes, except that you'll see error messages and stuff that pop up. So it's kind of like a debug mode for stream. So you can see what my computer says is the problem. I've done tech support over OBS before. Gotten it and given it. Because it's a safer way to screen share so that you can show somebody your screen without, you know, giving them control. "36 cores, 32 gigs of RAM, NVMe drive." And I still managed to make it load slow because I just keep going. Just keep pushing it. Unlimited. Theoretically unlimited. Your system will still limit you. That's like how my Wi-Fi card says theoretically 2400 megabits per second. And people are like, I'm only getting 400 even when it's in the same room. And I'm like, wow, you don't know how magnetic interference works. It's not just solid objects that interfere with radio signals. They're like, I get 800 on a hard line and 400 on my Wi-Fi, and it says it could do 2400, so why doesn't it get 800? I'm just like, that's not how the technology works. That's not how radio waves work at all. It's not even how measuring the upload and download speed works. They think they can run Ookla speed test and start making demands. I'm just like, no, you can't. Every device in your home that emits an EM field, especially those that emit radio waves. Nice. Fucking Steam, man. It's like Steam falls asleep on me while I'm still playing a game. Like, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't do that, Steam. Seems like maybe a bad idea. Okay, awesome. And that's another thing. When I start using the capture card, I should have fewer hangs and other issues as well. I think even the save times might speed up a little bit, because sometimes when I'm not streaming, because I use the CPU to do the encoding, sometimes when I'm not streaming, it seems like the saves are a little faster. Yeah, if it was desynced, it would just break it. You'd have to go to the backup file and hope that it didn't get like updated at the same time, just at that moment. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more stability, and so I won't run into errors that are as local. I'm also going to do some factory reset. I'm going to do a factory reset on my graphics card and update the drivers from scratch in case there's any problems there, and doing some other stuff. So awesome. We'll see you later, and hopefully hopefully Saturday we'll get some real good shit going.